everyone. Give me a moment. I'm still setting some stuff up. Hello everyone, and welcome to a brand new day of All Creator Live, and I am back playing more Genshin Impact. Alright, to those in the archives, you don't know about this, but I've been sick the past 3 days, so I'm a little late getting to this update, 4.6. It came out on Tuesday, and, you know, I've been trying to avoid spoilers, which I did a good job of doing, and, you know, just trying to heal up, get better so that I could do it this Thursday like I said I was going to last stream. Unfortunately, that means that I wasn't able to get any Final Fantasy VII stuff out there, so I apologize if you were looking forward to seeing any of that. I've been keeping everyone up to date over on the community tab on YouTube, but, you know, a lot of times people don't pay too much attention to the community tab, so it's like, some of you may be wondering where I went, what happened, and all that stuff. Don't worry, I'm fine now. Everything's back to its usual schedule, and I'm feeling good. I'm feeling really good. I got some food here. I'm ready to see what 4.6 has in store. The update's all done, and my stream's all good to go. Nothing needs to be done except hitting X and going through this magical pure white blinding door, as usual. As we do when we play Genshin. Just blind everybody. First thing we do every time. At this point I'm used to it, but you might not be. I'm sorry. Alright, here we go. Any info? Anybody say anything? Paimon doesn't want to talk? Hello, Venti! It's good to see you again. How have you been? Either that or you're a brand new person with the same name as someone else who likes to hang out in the chat. Look at all this new stuff. It's just so weird that Nobody said anything. Usually Paimon likes to say stuff. Alright, so we ain't got no Archon quest related stuff, but we do have a story related quest, which is good. And I'm using the wonky controller, everybody. I'm sorry.
Exactly.
Alright, you controller, listen to me. Don't make my character do what it doesn't want to. Alright, here are the new banners. Obviously. Got Arlecchino, or is she's known, let me see, she's known as father, she's known as, or he, she, however they pronounce, or however they want to know. Yeah, I have another friend who's trying to get them too, and they're not having any luck either. But yeah, it's Arlecchino, father, or the knave, regardless of what they go by. They're available. They're the new character. And we got Linny as well, because this story is all about the kids and their father. it's a story of about a family. We're dealing with some family issues today. This is definitely what I want to get to as soon as I get rid of all these little tags. Oh yeah,
Once,
in this part.
There was a glorious kingdom established among the heavens. From that kingdom came a crowned heir, tasked with seeking out the Genesis Pearl from the kingdom of darkness. The first crowned heir began her journey of seeking the pearl. But she was deceived, and the memory of her noble origins faded. She now believed that she was the queen of the kingdom of darkness. But take heart. A second crowned heir had already taken up the path where the first had stumbled. This is the story of your journey, of your tale to be told.
I know, Venti, but a lot of times I like to just let it go that way. People who haven't seen it before can see it. To those watching in the archives, I like to archive my videos if you are new here, if you are someone new who just goes by the same name. But yeah, if you're someone new that goes by the same name, then this is an archive channel. I do live streams, but I always archive them. That's another thing, is you gotta be careful what you say, because it's a live stream and I have my chat available for everyone to see. So like it says in my rules, no personal information, nothing like that. You know, if you wouldn't say it to a stranger, don't say it here. And I guess since we got the keys, we could just unlock the story and get it started now. We don't have to do any other things. I am glad that they did that. They've made it so much easier to get keys. I've hated in the past starting up a new update and then realizing, oh, I don't have any keys to start stuff, and then just having to do something completely different. Get rid of all those. We got some mail. Oh, it's Baiju's birthday. We'll get some free Prima gems. Lots of fun stuff. We got a couple of things going on down here, which we usually don't. Yeah, we got that. Oh, it's not gone. Usually it disappears. Maybe I just gotta wait for it to load. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe just click on it. Yeah. Just a little information about the new update, I guess. Yeah, community stuff. Preview page. Info. Alright. That's all that. And lastly, we have... Oh, yeah, I went to the wrong menu. There we go.
Just curious, what characters do you have?
The ones that I'm using right now in my lineup are Tanari, Navia, Yaimiko, and Barbara. I'm training Navia, so she's only a level, I think 70. I think, let me check. Yeah, she's only level 70. I'm still training her, working on her character. But with the kind of character she is, she's still powerful enough to be in the group. All right, let's unlock this new story. Grab that quest. There it is. Oh, what is this? Enable focused experience mode to avoid conflicts with other quests occupying locations or characters. Oh, see, that's great. Because I always hated that window popping up asking me if I wanted to swap to a different quest.
Huh. It's been a while since we visited Poisson. Maybe we should head over and have a look around.
All right. There we go. Paimon thinks we should go to Poisson. Let's go to Poisson. Oh, what's up with the... Do I have a key? I have a key to claim. All right. It holds on to them. It stockpiles them now. That's cool. Yeah, you have to work with Navia a bit and get her a good set and all that stuff, but I want to mostly bring her with me into Natlan because she's going to be very helpful in the Pyro region. And I needed a good Geo to do that. I've been trying to get Ito this whole time, but no matter how many times his banner shows up, I can never get Ito. So I got Navia, and I was like, I do need a Geo character, so I settled for her. And she's not bad. She's almost as good as Ito. It's just she's not as power focused. She requires a bit of a build up, but that's what I like about characters like her. They really require a build up to be any good. So you're going to stay on their character most of the time during combat. So they need to be able to take damage, and she can take damage really well with her shields. So before her, I was using D-Luke, and he's kind of similar in the same way, where you have to build up his boost attack, his special attack, or whatever it's called, his burst attack. That's it. And I just... Oh, wait, no, that's related to a side quest. It's going the wrong way this whole time. That's right, Persalt's over here. Let's take the boat. It's been a while since I've done that. But yeah, Venti, I enjoy characters like Navia that can be out on the field, and I want to call them tank characters that you will mostly have being the one that is on the field during battle. Tanari, Miko, they're both my boost characters. They both do moves that help boost Navia's strength, and Barbara is obviously my healer, so you know, that's just the way I play. That's the way I do things. I forget which floor. Yeah, screw it, I'll just teleport then. Yeah, I don't have Zhao either. See, that's why I was so happy to get Navia, because up until this point, I had no really good Geo characters. And I was going into Natlan, so I was like, I'm going to need a good Geo character. So I was trying so hard to get Navia when her banner rolled. I was like, come on, I need a good Geo character. And I got her, and I was so happy. But I still need to work on her, so, you know. Natlan's not for another couple months the way I see it. I think they're planning on releasing Natlan sometime in September like they did with Fontaine and Sumeru. So I got a good while before Natlan is a place where we gotta go. So I can get her trained up and ready. because I knew D-Luke was not going to be a good character to take into there. And I had been using D-Luke all the way up to this point.
Hey, Traveler. Paimon.
Oh, Paimon knows that voice!
Over here. To borrow one of the more popular turns of phrase at the moment, this appears to be quite the fated reunion. Running into you two out of the blue like this has really made my day. I certainly wasn't expecting it.
You can say that again. What brings you to Poisson? Wait, Paimon's got it! You must be here for one of your magic shows, right?
Actually, we've run into a bit of trouble on the home front, so Father arranged for us to stay in Poisson for the time being.
Oh, are Lynette and Fremine here too?
All right, Venti. Thank you so much for stopping by. It was nice seeing you. Have a good day.
Yep, along with most of the other members of the House of the Hearth. You may have noticed Poisson seems a bit more crowded than usual.
So you're saying nearly the entire organization has moved to Poisson? Sounds like you've run into way more than just a bit of trouble. What's really going on?
Well...
Since the two of you are so curious, perhaps I can fill in the gaps.
You scared Paimon half to death!
Father, you're here.
You know... On second thought, maybe we don't need to know. It's all probably super confidential House of the Hearth stuff, right? We totally weren't trying to pry or anything.
No need to be nervous. I could sense your genuine concern from your conversation just now. Of course, I can also understand your confusion. Sending so many Fatui here to Poisson, it's only natural that some might suspect an ulterior motive to be involved. I understand. I'm well aware you've had your fair share of confrontations with the Fatui in the past, and I can't exactly guarantee that we'll remain on good terms in the future. As for right now, however, I would say we have little reason to be at odds, wouldn't you agree? The House of the Hearth could stand to be more open with those who have worked so closely with us in the past. As for the issue at hand, well, it hardly relates to any ulterior motive. To be frank, it all stems from a certain rumor circulating around the House of the Hearth. It's an internal matter.
What sort of rumor?
A rumor that a certain phantom child is hiding away in the House of the Hearth.
A phantom child? Ooh, just hearing the name is giving Paimon the creeps.
A spirit that should have long ceased to exist is lurking in the shadows of the House of the Hearth. So I decided to bring the children to Poisson before continuing to investigate the situation. I expect I should be able to track down the spirit fairly quickly. After that, it's just a matter of resolving the situation, if you will. It shouldn't be much trouble at all. If you're curious, or if you still have some concerns, it might be advisable to stick around for a few days. I'm sure the children would be exceedingly pleased to welcome some visitors. Lenny, I'll leave you to entertain our guests. I have some matters to attend to.
Of course, Father. It has long been a dream of mine to invite you to our home and introduce you to my other siblings.
Bryce Campbell, you're doing the story quest? Huh.
Yo, Bryce, it's good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I'm doing the story quest.
You're quite well known in the organization already. A lot of people have been talking about you, especially after everything with the prophecy. If you're willing, why don't you stay a while and have a little chat with us?
Alright. We don't have anything else to do right now anyway. But let's be clear, we're just gonna be there as guests, okay? Don't get any funny... Oh, wait a second. If we're your guests, that probably means we'll be treated to lots of yummy food, right?
Of course. During our stay in Poisson, we've been helping out the locals with some fishing. We bring in quite the bounty every day. In fact, today's the perfect chance for me to show you what I can do in the kitchen. Let's go. I'll take you to where we're staying.
Bryce Campbell. I only unlocked reviewing myself.
I don't know what that is. Wait, is there more stuff added to the map, Bryce? How do I forget how I go up and down pages.
Bryce Campbell. Yes, the hole was filled in this update.
Oh, really? Oh, damn. I wish I could see. Where I gotta go? Be a house guest. Oh, great. Let's go up above first. I want to take a look. This hole? Awesome. Yeah, that's right. There isn't a red line around it anymore. Neat. Oh, I can't wait to adventure around in there, but there's no story related to... Well, you know what? Maybe the story quest is related to it. Maybe I will be going there today.
My time with
Let's see.
Spina has taught me that care.
Ah, that's what it's called. The Lost Homeland. That must be the new boss of the area. Alright. Well, maybe we'll be going there today during this story quest. If not, then I'll take care of adventuring in the new area later on during a different stream.
Being an unreliable weapon is
It's just World Quest that unlocks that area fully.
Okay. I gotta figure out exactly how to change the... Oh, look at that. They changed the, Okay, cool. Oh, there it is on the side there. It's R. All right, well, it's the joystick. I'm sorry. I've gotten very used to playing games in Final Fantasy VII, and in Final Fantasy VII, the way you do this type of thing is completely different. All right, so here, this is where I was. Head on down to there. Also, I'm trying a new type of taquito. I got the steak and cheese taquitos, and I gotta say, I'm not a fan. My favorite taquito is the chicken and cheese taquito. It was the first time I tried the steak, and it's not doing me any favors. Doesn't taste all that great. I mean, I can eat it. I can stomach it. It's not terrible. But if I had to put it on a list of my favorite taquitos, it would probably rank somewhere near 7. My favorite being the chicken and cheese taquitos, then the crunchy beef and cheese, then the beef and cheese, etc., etc. Just a little tidbit about me, if you're curious.
We rented this house from one of the locals to use as a temporary base. I'll come back later and tidy up a bit. After that, it should be all ready for you to stay in tonight.
Awesome, thanks! So, where are we off to now?
Well, when I happened to run into you two earlier, I was actually in the middle of distributing some supplies. With this many people staying in Poisson, we have to bring in outside supplies every now and then. I should probably make sure the rest of these provisions get delivered. Otherwise, people might start to get antsy.
Okay, we'll come with. There are all sorts of rumors about your organization floating around out there. Paimon's not sure if she could even take a wild guess as to what's true and what's not. But now that we finally have the chance to see a day in the life of the house, we can take a good look at how you operate!
Well, you're more than welcome to come along. Just follow me.
Yo, 4K! I'm so happy to see you. How have you been? But yeah, I ain't playing Final Fantasy VII for a little bit. My sister's got to work late today, so it's not just that, but there's a new update to Genshin.
Rise Campbell. Hey, 4K. How are you doing?
Really happy to see you again. You know, my sister asked about you on the stream, I think 2 weeks ago. So I was just like, oh, they're probably not gonna stop by, you know. But I'll let her know that you stopped by and said hello. I've been good. Well, I've been sick, actually. But yeah. Nah, she's here, not here right now. But when I see her again, I'll let her know. Yeah, I have been sick the past 3 days. I'm doing a lot better now. I had a really bad sore throat. I'm lucky it wasn't anything but a sore... sorry, I'm eating. I'm lucky it wasn't anything but a sore throat. I'm happy I got better. I didn't have any medicine or anything, so it was kind of difficult to heal, but I healed. I'm good. I'm alive.
Noobs 4K. Sore throats are worsening. Noobs 4K. Hey, Rise.
Linny! We're finally here. The supplies. I'm assuming you've...
Brought them with me? Yep, here you go. Hello? Something caught your eye?
It's the Traveler in Paimon!
No way!
Come here, everyone! Hurry! The Traveler and Paimon are here!
One at a time, please. Don't crowd around them all at once. We don't want to scare off our guests now, do we?
Oh, it's alright! Gotta say, Paimon didn't realize we were this famous.
Of course! Father and Linny have told us so much about you.
Father told us about how you helped Linny. According to her, you're a trustworthy friend. And as far as she's concerned, that's pretty much the highest compliment we've ever heard her give. As you can imagine, everyone's been very curious about you.
I heard the Traveler is so strong that he can move a mountain with his bare hands.
Well, I don't know what that is, 4K. Can you enlighten me?
I heard Paimon eats so much that she can clean out the entire pantry at Hotel de Boer in just 3 days! Wait a second! That's the rumor you heard about Paimon? Oh, not cool at all!
Oh, wait! When guests visit, you're supposed to give them gifts and stuff, right?
Oh, we don't need something like that. Besides, we don't have anything to give to you! Come on, we insist! I can give you some of my new potions. Just pick your poison. And by that, I mean medicine or actual poison. I've got both. Huh?
Or maybe Shaplo can teach you guys about stealth! He's super good at it! He's never been caught.
Ah, now that's not a bad idea. I know you usually prefer to fight head-on, but it never hurts to expand your bag of tricks, right? When it comes to eliminating your enemies, staying quiet can go a long way. Trust me, I would know. I was poisoned not too long ago, and I'm still dealing with the after effects. So I'm not quite as good as I was before, but I can still give you some pointers.
wait. When you said gifts, Paimon didn't think you meant poison and stealth tactics.
But those are the best things we can give you. You don't like them?
Paimon, don't be rude. Take the poison.
Detached and disconnected from your physical body, yourself, or thoughts, as if you were an outside observer. Feeling emotionally and physically numb. Not trusting your memories. Feeling robotic, mechanical, or automated.
Oh, wow. That does sound like a heavy burden. I've been researching in what is it? Imposter syndrome these days, and it sounds a little bit like that too. So I'm sorry to hear about that, 4K. But I also have my mental issues. I have high anxiety and dyslexia, and we can face them together. And I'm pretty sure Bryce has some issues. Everybody has issues. But the thing is that we all pull together and strengthen each other. That's all that matters.
Ooh, how about this? Tell me the name of someone who really annoys you, and we'll teach him a lesson for you.
All right, Fold, Selwar. I think that's enough suggestions for now. When it comes to being a good host, it's the thought that counts. You don't need a physical gift to make our guests happy. In fact, pestering them with suggestion after suggestion might make them more annoyed than anything. I would say your enthusiasm has certainly gotten across.
Really?
I don't really care they much toy. Always been like that, so
Awesome! It's been so long since we've had guests to play with. If there's anything you need, just let us know.
Yeah, especially if it's poison or something. I've got all sorts of potions for that.
Well, we'll talk to you all later. We've still got supplies to distribute.
All right, see you later.
Bye!
Lenny, about all that poison and stealth tactics talk just now.
Paimon's still knocking the poison over here. Gosh, Paimon, what do you have against poison?
Scared you, did it? That kind of talk comes with being part of the House of the Hearth. When Foltz was really young, he strangled all of his family pets, just out of curiosity. He was labeled a dangerous problem child and was abandoned by his family.
Holy crap. This poor kid. He needs so much love. That reminds me of Elmira from Tiny Toons, if anyone's old enough to remember that old-ass cartoon. Like, how did he strangle them? You know what? Don't tell me. But yeah, 4K, Bryce, it's really a good way to figure out exactly. That's why I asked, because a lot of times when I hear about something that I haven't before, it's either because the name goes by two different names, and learning about it's very helpful. Thank you, guys. But yeah, also Paimon is very worried about the poison. That's why I keep picking on her. I mean, it's a genuine reaction, and she's entitled to know. But at the same time, some people like poison.
Elwar has an unnatural obsession with potions. Father has forbidden her from trying all the different concoctions she comes up with, but she still tries to test them in secret. You really have to keep an eye on that one. Chaplot is around my age. While I'm mainly responsible for collecting intelligence, he handles surveillance. He's very passionate about his work and has no reservations about taking on some very difficult missions. I know you two probably aren't used to that kind of talk, but I can promise you they only had the best of intentions. Things like stealth tactics and developing different poisons, they really mean a lot to them. They were just trying to share the best of what they could offer, that's all.
I could tell. That's why I was jabbing Paimon. They're just kids. They say stuff. They don't mean anything mean by it. Okay, suddenly Paimon wants to do something completely different now. Paimon hears one mention of poison and she's ready to pull out of this main quest. No, I'm not going back there, Paimon. I'm sorry. I'm continuing what I'm doing here. I can't believe she changed the marker too. She's like, "No, we're going over here. I don't trust any of these kids and their poison." And I'm like, "Oh, come on, Paimon, give them a chance. They just want love. You don't have to try the poison. Just be a little enthusiastic about it." Just pretend. Take pretend sips.
Filial, supplies are here.
Thanks. And who are these two? Outsiders?
Allow me to introduce you. This is the Traveler and Paimon.
Oh, you're the famous duo I've been hearing so much about. It's nice to meet you. I heard you've traveled to all sorts of places. Is that true?
Of course! We're making our way all across to that!
Oh, good for you.
You must be pretty familiar with Fontaine by now, then. Have you seen the new opera that started running recently? I think it's called... The 4,000 Thieves?
That would be crazy 4K. You know what? That's not a surprise. There's a little... in the emoji sticker icon area, there is a buff Paimon. So if that happens, then I'll just be like, 4K was right. There it is, buff Paimon.
Oh, this is the first we've heard of it.
It seems like it's going to be fantastic. From what I've been able to tell from the posters, anyway. You should definitely check it out if you have the time.
Oh, and there's the Blind Maiden, too. That one is supposed to have audience interaction. Seems pretty interesting. After this mission is over, I think I'll go get a manicure.
Oh, maybe I should dye my hair. Wonder how much it'll cost.
Is it just Paimon, or do these two seem much easier to get along with than the others? Looks like the House of the Hearth has some normal members after all.
I heard that.
Oh! Oops.
I'm guessing you're referring to Foltz and the others? Yeah, we're definitely not all like them.
I'm pretty sure Paimon would like that. She's just like, "Whoa, Traveler, you're so tiny." And then I'd probably just teleport away. Oh god, but she'd follow me. Because she follows me regardless of where I teleport. Oh man, imagine that. The poor people of Lue just... I teleport and then suddenly there's a gigantic Paimon. Ah, Paimon, run away. Get in their boats, try to flee to Inazuma. I'll just unleash Paimon onto the world.
I bet those crazies are practically foaming at the mouth right now. I'm sure they just can't wait to get back to Snezhnaya to carry out the plan.
That's enough, Filial.
Don't talk about family members behind their back, right? Whatever. Let's go.
Hey, that's a good rule there, Filial. I don't like Filial that much. I mean, she's probably not a bad guy, but... bad girl. She's probably not bad in general, but that's just such a terrible thing to do, especially to family. Don't do that. Talk about people behind their back like that. So mean.
Guess this is goodbye then. If you ever have some time, we should go see the opera together.
Well, that's it for the supplies. We should probably head back as well.
Well, they didn't seem too happy with each other. Seems like there could be something more going on here.
Did you guys see the ghost boy in the water? I don't know if that was a reflection of someone that disappeared, but I saw that for a brief moment. To those watching in the archives, like go back by about 10, 20 seconds. You'll see it in the water, what I'm talking about. I was like, what the fuck is that? I thought it was a weird drowning seagull for a second, but then it just vanished and I realized it was the outline of a boy, kind of similar to the one that was running across the bridge. So, all right, what's Paimon saying here? My tension's everywhere. I've been drinking a lot of 7-Up lately to help out with my sore throat, so I'm a little wired on sugar, but other than that, they didn't seem too happy with each other. Seems like there could be some more going on here. Yeah, it does seem like there's a bit of division. We should observe for now. It's better not to pry.
You're right. We're only here as guests after all. Oh, Linny's getting super far ahead. Come on, let's catch up.
All right. Where'd they go? Oh. They're not that far away, Paimon. So what do these two have to say now?
Looks like there's more trouble in store next month, too. When will it end?
Hey, just focus on the positives. At least our time in Poisson has been pretty relaxing. Don't you think?
Oh yeah, Bryce, you said earlier that the house we're supposed to be staying at is the one that they used to trap Farina, and I realized that. I just forgot to mention it. I was so shocked that 4K stopped by. We rarely see you these days, so I was happy. And but yeah, I do agree. It is weird that we're staying at the house that was used as a trap during the Archon quest. I guess I can't talk to these two. I'm sure they wouldn't say anything that interesting anyway. Alright, right over here. Below? Oh, yeah, below here. We go back to our house, I guess.
So, what do you think of the members you've met so far? Well, Father is always encouraging us to be strong-willed and independent. So if there's one thing we've got, it's people who aren't afraid to speak their mind. Well, I should probably get cooking. Wanna join?
Of course!
Then let's head out and... Huh? Fremine? What are you doing here?
Well,
Fremine! Nice to see you again!
Oh, you too. I heard you're here as guests of House of the Hearth. Welcome.
We were just going to make some food. Why don't you come along? I could use some help in the kitchen, and I seem to remember you mentioning you wanted to make seafood soup for the Traveler in Paimon.
Seafood soup? Oh, Paimon's drooling already.
Very ironic. I knew we were going to see him, but it's funny that we're talking about disassociation, and then we just happen to see Fremine. It was like, he can relate.
Were you looking for something just now, Fremine? Maybe I can help.
It's nothing. I just wanted to see if there were any extra supplies.
Yeah, we've got some left over. What do you need?
Some food and water, and some clean cloth, if possible.
No problem. Give me a second here. Food, water... Wait a minute. What do you need all of those for? You're not on any missions as far as I'm aware, and you were just going to come eat with us. So what's this all about?
I thought I'd grab an extra portion because I get hungry at night. Could be because I'm growing, you know? And...
Fremine, you remember what I told you? You're not like me. Your lying skills still need some work. Tell me what's going on. Is it really bad enough that you have to keep it from your own brother?
better if we gave them some space.
This is the first time I've seen that kind of look on your face. Whatever happened, does it have something to do with Father?
Yes. Just follow me.
Suspicious.
You're back! Oh, and you've brought some friends with you this time.
Hello, my name's Linny. I grew up in the House of the Hearth. And you are?
Hi, Linny. I'm also a child of the House of the Hearth, just like you. You can call me Clairvy.
Clairvy?
It's nice to meet you. Does that name ring any bells, Linny?
No, not at all. That's not a name we have on our roster, I'm sure of it. What I'm not sure of, though, is how she managed to sneak in.
This is weird. That's a new type of hairstyle for the NPCs. She's about to be very important.
She must be the phantom child Father's been searching for. From the looks of it, I'm guessing you were the one that found her, Fremine. You, haven't told Father, have you?
No, I haven't told anyone. I've just been keeping her hidden.
For how long?
About half a month now.
So ever since we got to Poisson, then, do you have any idea what you're doing?
I know what I'm doing.
Really? 'Cause from where I'm standing, it looks like you're hiding the very person Father has been trying to find. If Father finds out about this, everyone involved is going to be punished. You know the rules of the house, Fremine. I know you do. Father doesn't tolerate any form of betrayal. So why are you doing this?
I've thought it through. And I just can't hand her over like that. Linny, don't you remember last year? Sheplo nearly died after getting poisoned during that one mission. He wasn't able to get back before the poison started taking effect, and not a single person was there to help him. That night, while I was sleeping, I heard a voice telling me to go save him. I opened my eyes, but I couldn't find the source of the voice. I thought maybe I was just hearing things, but I went to look for him anyway. Luckily, I got there with enough time to save his life. That feeling of being haunted, of hearing voices, it's happened many times in the House of the Hearth. I'm sure you've noticed.
So what you're saying is, that was her? She was the one who spoke to you that night?
Unless there are other spirits roaming around the House of the Hearth, I don't think there's any other possibility. If Clairvy were our enemy, it wouldn't matter whether she was a spirit or an actual child. I would have acted without a second thought, because that's what Father ordered us to do. But she's been living with us, helping us from the shadows all this time. I think that makes her family. I couldn't just hand her over to be dealt with. Not when there's so much we still don't know.
So what's your plan then? You can't keep her here forever. Someone is bound to find out eventually.
I haven't thought that far yet. I don't want to disobey an order from Father, but I also don't want to put Clairvy in danger.
Come with me. There are a couple things I'd like to say to you in private.
Those two sure care a lot about each other. Well, they got a funny way of showing it. From where Paimon was floating, it sure seemed like they were about to bite each other's heads off.
No way! They have a really deep bond. I could tell right away, because I also have a friend like that. I just don't know how long that kind of bond can last. The darkness in the house runs deeper than you can imagine. No one can get out alive.
I'm sorry, Lenny. I really didn't mean to drag anyone else into this.
Oh, really? You didn't mean to? 'Cause I, for one, wish you did.
Huh? What do you mean?
You know, when we were younger, you didn't call me Linny. You called me brother, just like Lynette. We grew up together, the three of us. We were all orphans, all rescued by father. Of all the siblings in the House of the Hearth, I think our bond was the closest. Later on, when you started calling me Linny, I wasn't actually surprised. After all, Lynette and I are related by blood. We've had to depend on each other to survive long before we joined the house.
Lenny,
The darkest and most difficult moments of my life happened before you and I had ever met. I'm sure that's true for you as well. Even so, Fremine, we've stood by each other for all these years now, and to me, that means more than blood. You and Lynette are the most important people in my life. No one can replace you. So I won't let you face anything alone. Not if I can help it.
Oh, looks like things are getting kinda heated between Linny and Fremine. Maybe we should go check on them.
Oh, it's raining. I should put my clothes away.
No, that was an interesting. Oh, and then oh, she's the little girl that I saw. She's the one I saw. Okay, all right, that makes sense now. I thought that was a glitch that I saw earlier during the one cutscene, but no, it was just her walking. They gave us a little foreshadowing, and I'm glad I caught that. Man, that's some good eyes I got. I didn't even realize it would be part of the I didn't even realize it was going to be part of this story. I just saw it and thought it was a glitch. That's so funny.
Hey Jason, what's up?
Yo,
Genshin, how are you?
Time Lords, how's it going? I'm good. I'm doing the story quest for Father, so if you don't want any spoilers, feel free to cut out. It's totally cool. But yeah, let's go see what Fremine and Linny are talking about.
Hey, you two! Hope we aren't interrupting anything. Like a fight, or... Oh, wait a minute, Fremine. You're not crying, are you? Is everything alright?
Everything's fine. Thanks for asking.
Well, we're all friends here, right? We've been through so much together, so if there's anything we can do to help, just say the word.
It's just a small family dispute. It's not something our guests should trouble themselves with. In fact, it might be better if your stay ended here.
Hey, Time Lords, does the weird ghost girl in that one in that area I was just in, does it seem familiar to you? I feel like I've seen that character before when I was in Pressant. I don't know why, but I have this really weird deja vu about that spot with that girl. And I don't know what it is. It's just very odd deja vu. And it's kind of like, I don't know where it comes from, but I feel like maybe I've seen that before. I don't know. It's very odd.
Bryce Campbell. Did you do Remuria too, Time Lords, or was I the only one to do that?
You're probably the only one to do it. I mean, when you first start up the new content, it's... I don't know, for me anyways, when I first start up a new patch update, I want to get into the story as fast as possible, because I just love the story. You know, I'm a story type of guy. But, I don't know, maybe Time Lords did. Who knows? Alright, let's get back to the story.
When guests are around, families are often on their best behavior. And any disputes are less likely to escalate.
Yes, she's also in the
That's
name's
what you're
story
trying to
trailer,
say,
but she wasn't
isn't it?
in Potion before the story quest.
Huh, that's so weird then. Then it was probably just a case of deja vu. Hmm. It could just be because I've actually stood in that spot before. Maybe that's why I'm having the deja vu feeling. I don't know. I have no clue what it is. Oh well.
I just... Thank you. I was really hoping to keep you out of it. But even if I could think of some other reason to turn you away, I'm not sure I could convince you. I know things could turn dangerous, so I promise you this. From now on, I'll protect you like my life depends on it.
Me too.
Well, back to the matter at hand then. If we don't plan on handing Clairvy over to Father, then our only other option is to solve the mystery of her identity before Father is able to track her down. That means finding out where she came from and what she's doing here. Then we can send her on her merry way and pretend like none of this ever happened.
I've tried that already.
And?
And... nothing. I tried taking her somewhere really far away, but... after some time, she just reappeared. She even came with us all the way to Poisson. It seems like wherever the house is, she follows.
I don't know much about spirits. Do you two have any ideas?
Let's see here. Paimon remembers hearing something like, if you fulfill a spirit's last wish before they died, they'll let go of whatever's keeping them here and return to the ley lines. Oh, it's just that Paimon doesn't really remember where she heard that, so it's not guaranteed to work or anything.
It was Hu Tao that told you that, Paimon. How could you? Well, you know what? It was like 2 years ago, so.
Well, sounds like it's worth a shot. Guess that means we should go ask her about her wish. But first, Fremine, I need you to promise me something.
What is it?
I need you to promise me that this will stay between the two of us. We're the masterminds behind this whole thing. No one else gets involved. Can you do that for me?
Of course. I promise.
All right. Then let's seal the promise just like when we were kids. Fist bump on 3. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
I swear.
By the moon and the stars in the sky. You summoned Lynette. Congratulations.
But what a surprise. What brings you here, dear sister? And, when exactly did you get here?
You're an idiot, brother. And you too, Fremine. You 3, Traveler. And you 4, Paimon.
What did we do?
Wait, what did we do?
Thank you, Paimon.
I've seen Clairvy around the House of the Hearth before. I hadn't seen her in Poisson, so I figured she must not have come with us. But it turns out, you were just hiding her. I heard you talking about your plan. Rather than steering clear of the situation, I'd rather fully join in. If you don't agree, I'll have no choice but to report everything back to Father. Simple as that.
You're not giving us much wiggle room here, Lynette. Well, I guess we're all in this together then. After we talk to Clairvy, we'll figure out our next move. There's no time to lose. Let's go.
Cat girls and their selfish wiggle room. Alright. So she's just going to stay. Oh, no, we gotta talk to her. Okay. That whole deja vu thing that I was feeling, I'm wondering if maybe I don't know.
Our reaction was the same when she called all four of us an idiot.
Yeah, I know. It's kind of hard not to feel that way, Time Lords. But
want to go traveling.
yeah,
I don't mind where we go, as long as I have my friends.
I
with
don't know
me.
what it is, but ever since that instance when I got that clip of that voice dialogue from a future event that happened in between an event that I was doing, it kind of, I don't know, I just have this weird feeling like occasionally I will, stuff like that will happen in the game. So that's the reason why I feel like I'm getting this odd deja vu with Clairvay. Like maybe I saw the ghost thing doing that one time and it was there by accident and I just stumbled upon it. Like how I did with the audio clip before. And I mean, it's not outside the realm of reason for me to think that because it's happened once before with this game. So I really wish I could go back and examine every stream that I've ever done, but I'm pretty sure I did it on stream once, and I was like, what was that? I don't know. And I just wrote it off as just some kind of background event. Maybe I thought it would be tied to a side quest, who knows.
Upon mentioning Ingo's battle event during the Fontaine movie event with Xavier, yes, I remember that.
I know, Time Lords, you were there when it happened. It was so weird. And it just makes me think like maybe Clairvay was another one of those things that I was just privy to having a glitch happen to me like that during the stream. And I wish I could just go back and watch every stream and see if that actually happened. But I can't. I just don't have the time. Because I don't know how many streams I've done around Presson. All right, let's continue the story.
I'm full. Thank you for bringing me this food, you guys.
She said she's full, but the food doesn't look like it's even been touched.
That's right. Based on what I've been able to observe, it doesn't seem like Clairvy can interact with the physical world at all. Still, when she's presented with food, she'll always linger around it for a good little while. Maybe, in her mind, she really is eating those things.
Does she know that she has already passed away?
I've tried to ask her, but she didn't answer. My guess is that she's just as confused as we are. Or maybe she couldn't understand the question at all.
Clairvy, if you've got some time, I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Sure. Oh, another new friend. Hi, I'm Clairvy.
Hello.
Clairvy, how did you join the House of the Hearth?
Huh? Isn't it the same for everybody? The knave brings you here and then you can't leave.
It's just that your name, it's not on the roster. And I've never seen you before.
The roster? Oh, I get it now. I think there might be some things you don't know about this place. The people in charge, they're not as nice as they look. They say they keep a roster, but it's not complete. There are a lot of people who aren't on it, and never will be. In this house, some people are family, and other people are just test subjects. Those kinds of people aren't ever going to get a place on the roster, unless it's the roster of people who've been executed.
Wait, does that mean the knave... She...
Is there anyone that can vouch for you?
Perry, she's my best friend. She's the only one I trust in this place.
Have either of you heard of that name before?
No.
Me neither.
Clairvy, Perry. Neither of those names are on the roster. But it seems like she's telling the truth. Either that, or this kid's already got a bag of tricks bigger than mine. Maybe we should try a different approach. Clairvy, do you have a wish?
A wish?
It can be anything you want. Just imagine. It's your birthday, you're blowing out the candles, and your wish is...
A PlayStation 5. Another one.
To go outside, where the sun can find me.
Oh, she just wants to touch grass.
Well, that sounds easy enough.
The darkness in the house runs deeper than you can imagine. No one can get out alive.
Okay, time to divide and conquer. Listen up, I've got a plan. I'll try and find a way to use basic illusory magic to take Clairvy outside and bring her somewhere with sunlight. Lynette, try and find the list of executions that Clairvy was talking about, and see if her name is on it. Fremine, you stay in Poisson. We can't be the only ones who've had run-ins with Clairvy. I need you to collect intel on everything she's said and done.
Understood.
I'll try my best.
What about us? What should we do?
I really appreciate your willingness to help, but this is a family matter. I don't want to drag you in too deep. It's too risky. Let me think. Since Father considers you to be guests, maybe you could stick by her side for a little while. You don't need to do anything except keep up some nice, casual conversation.
Ah, Paimon gets it. You want us to distract her.
I'll give you a magic bird. If Father suspects something, all you need to do is release it when she's not looking, and it'll alert me that something's wrong.
Oh, dude, I want to keep that after this is over.
That's only as a last
It's
resort.
cute.
If Father doesn't seem to notice us, there's no need to make contact. We'll reconvene here tonight after all's said and done. If the worst case scenario happens and we're discovered, just tell Father everything. We're not going to let our guests get punished for our own actions. That's where we draw the line.
Bryce Campbell.
You too.
The Fatui dragged us into a
Okay,
lot of things
this is
already.
where we part. Father should be at the beach nearby. I really hope this goes well. No, it has to go well. That's the only way this can get resolved.
Alright, so is this this model of lasagna, is it going to be here forever now? Wait, where'd it go? Was it there or? I guess not. Aw. That would have been great. They could have put an orange model cat next to it. It would have been funny.
Clairvy, I'd like to take you somewhere. Is that okay with you?
Sure. Where are we going?
Not outside, apparently, if you can't go out there. Alright, let's find a place to sit down. I want to use the facilities, take a little break right now. And I'll leave you guys with some music. Having a lot of fun with this stream. This has been a really fun stream. Thank you guys for showing up. It's been really great. It's not over. I'm just saying it's nice to have you guys. Look, there's an orange cat. Maybe that's why the lasagna's gone. Oh, there ain't no place to sit down.
I'd rather eat a ghost pepper if we mentioned that if we had to tell the name everything about Clairvy.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure it's going to be bad news when we learn whatever it is we're supposed to learn. There need to be more places to sit down in Bresson. don't think there are any restaurants around here either. There we go. Some chairs. Oh, and Promenade's here.
Where should I start looking?
By the seaside. I don't know. Alright. I'm going to take a break, leave you guys with some music, and I'll be back in about 10-20 minutes. All right, I'm back. Okay, so what are we doing? Go to the seaside to look for the knave. All right. I didn't realize they had these here too. Since Fremene's here, who else? Think Lenny's over here with the ghost child. Yeah. So then that means that Lynette is somewhere. Maybe Lynette's the one that... No, I'm supposed to talk with the knave. Is Lynette supposed to follow me to talk with the knave? I'm a little... I've been gone for a couple of minutes and I've already... forgotten. Did not mean to do that. Hi, kitty. Okay, yeah, maybe Lynette's gonna accompany me. So many things to take, though. Let's go take. Okay, maybe I'm just looking at the fireflies thinking too much. Get off the wall. Get onto that wall. Hey, cat. Yeah, I first saw the ghost girl down there. And I was like, what? What the... I don't know. I don't know why. Maybe it has to deal with hanging on to the glider, or maybe keeping the glider upright. I mean, they do spread their arms out, so there has to be something physical they're doing, maybe. Yeah, I haven't seen Fremine. Maybe she's just not here. Maybe she is up there. Maybe we are supposed to meet the knave with her. Right then. I guess we'll just warp. Okay, I guess not. That would actually take me further away from the spot. Yeah, it does take a certain amount of strength to just hold on to the glider. So you don't fall or lose your grip and slide off, or, you know. I got every kind of fish that you want. But not the fish from other countries. Nee, where are you? Oh, God. They scared me. I thought they were a monster. I was like, oh. Big birds. Oh, okay. Oh. Look who it is. It's our old friend.
It's the knave and child. Hey, aren't you supposed to be in Snezhnaya recuperating? What are you still doing in Fontaine?
Oh, it's you two. I didn't expect to run into you here. I was unconscious for quite a while after the fight in the Primordial Sea. After I woke up, I realized I was being taken back to Snezhnaya, and well, I couldn't have that now, could I? Not when I've still got unfinished business here in Fontaine. So, I mustered up all my strength and made the journey back on my own.
What sort of unfinished business are we talking here?
It has to do with Skirk, my master. I really wanted to meet up with her, but by the time I got back, she had already left. I still have so many questions for her. Without any other leads, all I could do was ask the knave to help me track her down. She must have left behind some traces from her time in Fontaine.
Oh, okay, so have you found any clues?
Unfortunately, no. While the House of the Hearth is adept at collecting all manner of intelligence, certain existences can still manage to escape our purview.
Basically, unless Master feels there's a need to meet with me, she's not going to be found. But that problem has an easy fix. I just need to become stronger, and then...
Paimon thinks you should focus on getting better first.
The worst of it is over. It's all thanks to that one kid from the House of the Hearth. Elwar, I think her name was. She gave me a bunch of random potions to drink. They didn't go down easy, let me tell you. Pain and chills all over. But they really did help speed up my recovery. And that's good, because it looks like I really do have to head back this time. The old man's been putting the pressure on me. He sent someone to tell me I'm needed for some sort of project.
Project Stuja?
Yeah, that's the one. I heard Regrader's involved too. I'm not looking forward to having to listen to all his monologuing, that's for sure. Hey, maybe you could think of a way for me to stay in Fontaine for a little longer. Helping Linny and the others brush up on their fighting skills would be far more interesting. If you and I could spar, that would be even better. I've been waiting for a chance to see you go all out.
And what a sweet little daydream that is. But I also have a role to play in all this. I'll be leaving Fontaine shortly as well. Besides, considering how little they see fit to step outside the homeland, being called on to return to Snezhnaya by such illustrious dignitaries, what a great honor. Wouldn't you agree?
One I could do without, I'd say.
Is it just Paimon? Or does it kind of seem like they're...
So, dear guests of the House of the Hearth, to what do I owe the visit?
Well, we just... Right! We're super close to Linny and the others, but we still don't know much about you!
Is that so? Introductions have already been made, have they not?
Oh, well, you see? There's only so much you can learn about someone from a short introduction. At least tell us something a little extra, like... Why do you call yourself father?
Huh, good question. I'd also like to know.
Oh wow, he's known him a long time and doesn't even know. This is actually a very good question of Paimon. That's very rare sign of intellect that Paimon seemed to show just then. Also, maybe empathy? I mean, it feels like that's an important thing that you'd want to ask somebody who goes by the name Father. But, I don't know. I'm not the one to pry. Thank God Paimon is. Or, I meant Paimon, not Primon. That's not her nickname.
The fact that you have to ask tells me our intelligence work has been quite successful. Telling you the answer to that question would only serve to undermine that success. And we can't have that, now can we?
Spoken like a true diplomat. That was some expert sidestepping right there.
Well, if there's nothing else, I think I'll take my leave. I still have a small matter to resolve at home.
Damn it, I don't think we'll ever know.
Don't go!
I'd also like to hear the answer to this. I've met some of the members of your organization, and they all seemed like really good kids. They actually reminded me of Tonya and Tusser. Which, by the way, if you ever betray them, I'm just letting you know, I won't let you off easy.
And why would I betray them?
Well, you've already betrayed the House of the Hearth once, haven't you? At least, that's what I heard. Okay, I admit. That's just what the old man told me. The rooster, I mean.
Wait, did you really do something bad to those kids?
Never mind what I've done. I'm more curious as to what the mighty rooster had to say. Care to enlighten me?
Ah, well, nothing much. Just some stuff about you taking out many other members of the House of the Hearth, and even going so far to attack your own family.
I see.
Huh. Based on your reaction, I'm guessing it's all a bunch of lies.
Hardly. I don't appreciate his particular turns of phrase, but I suppose he didn't say anything untrue. Although, it would be more accurate to say that there is a certain level of prejudice involved, but I don't intend to clear that up just yet. Prejudice has a funny way of concealing the real truth behind certain things, an attribute that I find to be quite advantageous. Call yourself a Fontanian, for example, and people will assume all sorts of things, when the real truth is that this is simply the land where I was raised.
Huh? You're not actually from Fontaine? But then why did you try to help out with the prophecy and everything?
I was trying to protect the children born in Fontaine. Claiming that I myself was a Fontanian simply made it easier to operate. People would hardly suspect a fellow Fontanian of having any ulterior motives. Who wouldn't want to save their homeland after all? The primordial sea wouldn't have any effect on me, but it would have caused great harm to the House of the Hearth. Well, you wanted extra information, didn't you? There you go. I hope that satisfied your curiosity.
Okay, I fucking knew it. Way back when she was talking about being part of Fontaine, I said, wait a minute, that doesn't seem right. And I was right. She's not from Fontaine. My brain did a double take. I was like, I fucking knew it. My brain was like, yes. When she claimed to be part of, when she claimed that she was Fontanian, my brain went, huh, that's weird. I really don't remember her saying that, but I guess she is. And now we find out she was lying. So, cool. Good job, brain. You were keeping up.
So, you stayed in Fontaine for the kids. I guess I was wrong to believe you'd betray them. Apologies. Looks like I was holding on to some prejudices myself.
Good. Like I said, I like it when others have misconceptions of me.
Actually, while I was recuperating at the House of the Hearth, there was something else that really caught my attention. I heard that members always resolve disputes and arguments with a friendly spar, and the loser has to back down. Seems pretty cool if you ask me. Would also give them plenty of opportunities to hone their skills.
Well, that's only a recent development. In the past, such spars weren't nearly so friendly. The losing party would lose everything, including their life.
They were that high stakes? Whew, at least that's not a thing anymore.
Well, the current atmosphere's not half bad. I'm a bit jealous, actually. You've got so many family members around you, and you even get to live with them.
Having a lot of family around means dealing with a considerable amount of bickering and scheming. Once Tonya and Tusser enter their rebellious phase, I'm sure you'll understand. Just imagine. Tusser becomes obsessed with plucking out strands from the rooster's mustache, or Tonya decides to dye her hair 42 different colors.
Okay. I get the picture.
Bryce Campbell. If you want a fight, child, go attack Nubilev.
Well, would you look at the time? I should probably get going.
That's right, Bryce. I don't know why Child is always looking for a fight. There's like plenty of people who would want to fight a Fatui member. You know what? What it is he's looking for a way to fight that won't cause trouble. That's probably what's so difficult about him having to find someone good to fight. So there are plenty of people to fight, but if he picks a fight with just anyone, it will cause trouble.
Traveler, Paimon, I'm not sure where our paths will cross next, but the next time we run into each other, we should definitely try and find some time to spar.
have when you look less like you're gonna kill over.
Alright, alright. Well, thanks for everything, Arlecchino.
No thanks necessary. You also played a part in obtaining the Gnosis. I would say we can call ourselves even.
I think this is the first time that our characters actually heard that name. So, I wonder if they're going to comment about it.
I like the sound of that. Well, I'm off. See you all some other time.
We should probably get going too. Do you want to head back with us?
Oh? You want me to leave so soon?
Alright, doesn't look like they're going to comment about it. I'm surprised at how many characters in this game have dual or even 3 different types of names, and whenever we hear one of them for the first time, Traveler's just like, whoa, cool, so they have a different name. They don't even mention it. They're never like, whoa, hold up, that's your real name or something like that. They never do it. It's just like, oh, this person has 3 names. Neat, good to know. And it's never brought up. It's just so funny to me. For me, in real life, if I learned that people had a new name besides what they'd been going by, I'd just be like, oh, so that's your real name, or something to that effect. But Traveler, it just doesn't faze them. I don't know. Maybe he's just used to it wherever he hails from. Because Traveler's not from Tevat, so maybe where he's actually from, everyone has pseudonyms.
Well, you see,
I'm rather enjoying the evening breeze. If you don't mind, I think I'll stick around for a bit. I have some things to think about. Apologies for not attending to you like a proper host. Please forgive this slight. I do hope you'll have a pleasant stay.
we managed to keep her distracted until nightfall. Good thing Child was there to keep the conversation going. You don't think she suspected anything, do you? Oh, I wonder if Liddy ran into any issues. Let's hurry back and see how everything went.
I don't know, Paimon. She's within earshot. If she wasn't suspecting anything, she's obviously suspecting something now.
Oh? You decided to stay a little longer? Let's take in the ocean view together, then.
Oh, they actually cut to the ocean. There we go. Cool. It's not a very big part. It's not a very big part of the ocean, but you know, maybe if we were looking in that direction, it would be more interesting. Yeah, I guess it wouldn't be that interesting for her because Fontaine's there. Not a fan. She would rather look at the mountains, just taking the vistas. My brain's really at it today. I'm feeling really great. I'm actually very proud of myself for healing as well as I did. I thought I'd be exhausted today when streaming, but well, my mind's pretty sharp today. Making better observations. I'm sorry I'm not like this more often when I stream. More talkative, more communicative, whatever the word is. And I don't make as many witty observations. That's because, you know, usually when I stream, it's right after work, so I'm pretty tired when I do. April helps, though, when she's here. Yeah, just being lively in general. I'm not typically good at doing that when I stream because it's always right after work. And like I said, April does help. That's why I like having her around. That's also another reason why I like having you guys in the stream and whatnot. It helps also.
Winnie, how did everything go?
Well, long story short, we ran into a small issue. Clairvy can't go into the sunlight. Everything was fine at first. She followed me up to the surface just like I told her. But as I led her out of the shadows and into the sunlight, she vanished. I turned around and there she was, standing at the edge of the shadows, silently watching me.
Huh. Maybe she's afraid of sunlight, or... No, it wouldn't be her wish if that were the case. Well, we could always try pushing her into it. Oh, true.
I've pretty much tried it all already. Nothing worked. Eventually, the sun went down, so all I could do was bring her back here. How did it go with you, Lynette?
Good. I've got the list. It's right here.
Really? Well, what are we waiting for? Let's take a look! Oh, that's a lot of pages. Oh, it's gonna take forever to get through it all.
We can each take a section. Here.
La Pouillade, L'Endroit, Chambel, Horaire. Oh, yikes. That Horaire guy has a huge scar on his face. He's kinda giving Paimon the creeps.
I've met him before. The scar is from an injury he received during a mission. I still remember him joking with me about it. He said any future lover would take one look at him and then lose all interest.
Did he say anything else?
Well, I asked if there was someone he was interested in. He said no, and that's where our conversation ended. It was only later that I learned he really did have someone he liked. He risked everything to escape so he could be with her, but it didn't work. One day, Father asked to see him, and, well, I never saw him again after that.
Wait, so that means the knave, she...
It may seem cruel, but it's just one of the rules of the house. Betrayal is not to be taken lightly. We know too many secrets to come and go as we please. So, if you do try to leave, you pay with your life. Her name's not here, huh? Well, that's not too surprising. It doesn't seem like this list is complete. It only contains records dating back around 5 years. Let's shift our attention then. Fremine, were you able to find anything out? Fremine.
Sorry. I was thinking about something. I managed to talk to quite a few people, but I couldn't help but notice that the atmosphere in the house was a little... strange.
Strange?
Yeah, I mean, I know there have been arguments in the past, times when people haven't gotten along. Chaplot and Filiol are a good example of that.
Oh, those are two of the people that we met while delivering supplies. Paimon can see how they might not get along. They had very different vibes, and their, interests seem to be pretty different as well.
That's to be expected, actually. Father brought us all here, shared her knowledge with us, taught us how to fight. That's one thing we all share. But that's also where the similarities end. Not all of us feel the same desire to stay here. As members of the House of the Hearth, we're also considered part of the Fatui. And to a lot of people, that's an identity they never asked for. Certain members get older and realize they want something else for themselves. But considering the rules of the house, most people would never say that out loud. People like Chaplot and Foltz are loyal to Father and her vision. They're proud to be part of the Fatui. Filiol and Nantoy, on the other hand, well, they aren't quite as enthusiastic.
These kinds of conflicts have always been there. It's not like Father is in the dark about any of this.
Well, that's true. But it just feels like things have gotten worse lately. Filial and the others, it seemed like they were meeting in secret to talk about something. I can't say for sure, but I think they've met Clairvy.
You think she's been inciting them to act out?
No, not exactly. But I wouldn't be surprised if she said something to them about the darkness in the house and how deep it runs. She's told me about it before. Experiments being run on children. People being used as pawns on the battlefield without so much as the strength to survive.
And they just believed all that? Without any evidence?
Clairvy's words probably gave them the excuse they were looking for. Whether they actually believe them to be true is secondary.
All right, so there seems to be a secondary theme with this story, and it's the negatives of back talk. Basically, when you're in a family or a group or a business or when you're at work, the division that is created when you talk about people behind their back. That seems to be an overall theme to this story. So I have a feeling that this quote unquote ghost girl is something that's been created to try and drive the house apart. And that's the whole entire reason why the knave wants to find this ghost girl, because she knows that it's something someone has created to tear the house apart, and they want to figure out who did it, who made it, where it came from, and stop the person involved.
This is all because of Project Stuja, isn't it?
Whoa. Hold on a second. What's this Project Stuja all about, huh? This is the second time it's come up now.
Sorry, but I'm not sure of the details either. I only know what Father has told us, which is that it's something the Rooster and Regrader have been working on together. Apparently, it has to do with the Fatui's strategic plan for the future. Because the House of the Hearth was so successful in obtaining the Gnosis, we now have the honor of playing a key role in Project Stuja.
Wait, but isn't that a good thing?
Key role is just another way of saying dangerous role. To us, the whole thing is an inconvenience. Father thinks so too, but she's in no position to refuse. Their plan isn't exactly unreasonable, and they've been funneling the house a lot of funding. It's just that we'll lose a lot of members in the process. Participating in the plan, it's an honor in name only. What they're really trying to do is subdue us. The existence of an intelligence organization outside their control makes them feel uneasy.
Bryce, I'm pretty sure if it was something that was created by the gods, they would not have it be so laser focused on the House of the Hearth. They would probably do something larger in scale, like I don't know, create a fake god to go around and get people to denounce certain gods. Who knows? I don't know. Who knows at this point what their ultimate plan is? But I guess we'll see as we adventure through the actual Archon quests. We're not at that point, though, right now.
Okay, super complicated top secret Fatui business aside, what does all of this have to do with the conflicts you were talking about earlier? Paimon doesn't get the connection.
External pressure has a way of exacerbating internal strife. You can't overlook the power of fear either. People are afraid of dying, and that fear is often the impetus for a lot of stupid decisions. I thought resolving the Clairvy situation would make everything go back to normal, but it looks like things are more complicated than I thought. If we leave Filial and the others to their own devices, sooner or later, Father will be forced to take action.
We can only focus on one situation at a time, brother.
You're right. Even if we confront Filial and the others, it won't do any good. It might even make matters worse. We should focus on Clairvy for now. Well, it's getting late. We should head back and get some rest. We'll try again first thing tomorrow. Lynette, you stick with me this time. Fremine, keep a close eye on Filial and the others. Make sure they don't do anything they'll regret. Good work today, everyone. Have a good night, and I'll see you tomorrow.
Dude, this is messed up. This is some real Nazi shit right here. This was one of the main tactics that they did was to promote fascism by planting people in larger groups to get them divided in exactly the same way as what's going on right now. Fucked up. I don't know who's behind all this or whatever, but I know that at the end of this story, we're going to have to fight Father. It was previewed in the trailer, and I don't think Father would ever do something like this. Not to her own house, or their own house. That would make no sense. So it has to be someone that's going to, I don't know, maybe cause us to fight Father. Maybe the division will get so bad that we're going to end up fighting Father because we think they'll be responsible. I don't know. It does seem to be that that's what the little ghost girl is trying to do. She's trying to turn everyone against Father. Maybe we'll just end up being susceptible. Oh, this whole story is going to take a bad turn if that's the case. How do I get down again? I want to... Oh, there it is. I always forget that these stairs are here. Rest at our house. Right. I forgot this was our place. The bait house, as I'm going to call it. Or the trap house? I don't know. What would be a good name for this house that was used to lure Farina and trap her? Who knows?
Oh, Paimon was looking forward to an early night, but she can't sleep at all. Hey, you don't think the knave will be too angry with Linny and everyone if she finds out about all this, do you? She's even scary when she smiles. If she were to actually get angry... Ooh, you have to protect Paimon if that happens, okay, Traveler?
Maybe that could be what happens. Maybe Paimon's right. Maybe the knave will just get so mad that that we're just gonna fight her. A box. The box. We'll live in the box. That's a great name for that house. Spend some time in the box. But yeah, Paimon could be onto something. Father could just get so mad that she just wants to fight us because that's how mad she gets. I'm also afraid of her. You can't just hide behind me, Paimon. Yeah, Paimon, when are you going to let your strength come out and show us what you're really made of?
Trust is ever, Traveler. Look over there! Quick, let's catch up with her before anyone sees.
Let's follow that little... I'm not saying it. This way. No. This way. Can go back up. That sweet, innocent little child.
Over there!
Where is it going? Mere ghosty. Booga booga booga. Now I feel like courage.
Oh, where is she going? Oh, if someone sees her, we're toast.
The music down here does kind of give this section a real Courage the Cowardly Dog feel. And we're chasing after a ghost. And we're trying to protect our family. We're playing Courage the Cowardly Dog right now. With Navia. Imagine her freaking out like Courage. I mean, I kind of can. But maybe not with the bug-eyed reactions that Courage tends to have.
Oh, look! She stopped!
She is also outside of Prison.
Clairvy!
Shh. I opened the window while no one was looking. Look how pretty the outside is. If only I could have more than this. You probably think I'm being silly, huh? All this hopeless resisting. It's better to dream of what I could have than try to make it a reality, right?
Please, help us get on the same page here, Clary. We need you to tell us what you know. Can you do that?
Sure. Although, after you hear all this, I think you might regret that decision. Everyone in this family is nothing more than a tool. Something to be used and exploited. We're all expendable. Including me. As long as you're useful, you get to stick around. Lose your value, and you're handed over to the doctor, experimented on, and given a fate worse than death. I've seen it happen again and again, and I've had enough.
I don't know. I feel like there's way too... We're not hearing both sides of the story here, so I really can't trust Clairvy right now.
You're saying the knave did all that? It's just, that doesn't seem like something she would do. She's scary and all, but it seems like even she has lines she wouldn't cross.
I knew you wouldn't believe me. Everyone thinks she's a good person. They all think of her like a real mother.
Mother?
But she doesn't deserve that title. She's disgraced it and tarnished it. And if I had things my way, I'd never see her again. If only Perry were here, she'd understand.
Alright, this could all just be actual goings on. This ghost could be super old. Maybe they're talking about a different knave. Maybe they're talking about a knave from the past. I mean, the Fatui have been around for a long time. There could have been a different knave before this one. And maybe Perry is the name that was given to the knave, our current knave, before she rose in the ranks. But I don't know. I'm just guessing that now. But this is a ghost we're talking about. Either it's something that was created and it's a figment of someone who's trying to divide the house, or this is just a ghost and it's speaking in terms of old stuff that used to happen and does not happen anymore.
Perry. There's that name again. Also, Paimon's getting a strange feeling. It almost feels like she's not really here with us. Paimon can't tell if she's actually talking to us or if she's mistaken us for someone else. Well, in any case, it seems like she really needs someone to talk to. We should keep her company for a little longer. She looks so young. But it seems like she's been through a lot.
It's getting windy. I should close the window. Ooh, look at the moon! Isn't it pretty? Hey, wanna hear a secret? I heard that if you look up at the night sky in Snezhnaya, you can see the aurora. It's supposed to be super pretty. Even prettier than the moon tonight.
Yeah, she's definitely talking like she's in a completely different setting. Wherever it was that she used to live, or whatever it is that Prasant used to look like, it sounds more like she's talking from that kind of experience. Like she's talking from a Prasant that used to be.
Perry and I promised each other that once we're older, we're gonna go see it together. But I can't find her. I'm worried she's also been... No, that wouldn't happen to her. She's special. Mother likes her a lot. I should really go talk to Mother, but we just fought. She doesn't want to see me, and I'm too scared to face her. What should I do?
Birds hopping like, I know. Ask me. I know what you should do.
My mom really doesn't understand what's going on with her. Well, let's head back. We've got an early morning tomorrow.
I'm kind of in agreement with Bryce. We should get Hutal over here, because
Alright, looks like
she
we're
can
all
help
here.
us.
Let's go ahead with the plan.
She's a certified ghostbuster. She'd know what to do. Before we do that, I have a question.
Oh? What is it?
That's what I'm thinking too, because the doctor's been around for a fucking long-ass time, so... Maybe this was someone that worked with the previous knave?
What makes you ask that?
Well, we kinda ran into Clairvy last night, and that's what she told us. We met the doctor back in Sumeru. He's super dangerous, and he's done all sorts of bad things.
It's possible that Father and the Doctor have had certain dealings, but I don't think Father would work with him. We're not really on the same side, so there's not a lot of trust between them. That doesn't exactly set the stage for a successful partnership. I did hear, though, that when Father first became a Harbinger, the Doctor offered to work with the House of the Hearth. Father rejected most of his proposals, except for one. It had to do with some sort of secret experiment.
Alright, well that just kind of makes me feel like my idea that I stated before makes sense, because if the doctor worked with a previous knave, then it's obvious they would have wanted to work with the new knave that just showed up. It's just that Father was not as keen to do that. And Pierre, I mean, Pierre is a boy's name, or a masculine name. So it's possible that Perry was it was Father's previous name. Did I say Perry or Pierre? I can't remember what it was. I think it's Pierre. I'm pretty sure. That is a French name, but Perry is a name too. I think that's a type of food.
Secret experiment? Could that be what Clairvy was talking about?
I don't think so.
I don't know any details about the experiment itself, but I do know it's an entirely independent operation. The Doctor only proposed a direction for the research. That was the extent of his involvement. I still don't think that counts as working together. The details of the experiment are confidential, but complete records are kept on all participants. That doesn't seem to be the case with the situation Clairvy referred to. I know you don't agree with some of the Fatui's methods, and I'm not asking you to. But I am asking you to trust us on this. The House of the Hearth has its own principles. there are certain lines we're not willing to cross.
Alright, that's good to hear at least. Clairvy seems to think the knave and the doctor worked together to do something horrible. If that turned out to be true, Paimon doesn't know how he would even face you guys. It's just that it doesn't seem like Clairvy is lying either. The easiest thing to do would be just ask the knave directly, but Paimon doesn't think she'd tell us.
See, everyone in the team, including Linny, Fremine, and Lynette, they're all thinking that Clary died recently, but now I'm starting to think that Clary died a long time ago, especially with all the names that were given of people that aren't even in the team anymore. So it's like, I don't know why they're not picking up on the fact that if it's a ghost, then, it's because of what Lynette said at the beginning. Lynette's feeling as though this is somebody that's in the house trying to divide the house. And he has every right to think that because there are signs of it all over the place. And he just thinks that this Clairvy is someone that is a participant in that. So he has every right to feel that way. It's just common sense would dictate this is a ghost. It could be who knows how old. And because they're working on trying to figure out what's causing the division in the house, they're kind of blind to that right now. So can't really call them stupid or anything like that. They're just going off of what they're concerned of, and that's just a common fight or flight response, and that's very typical and a very common reaction to have. So it's everything we're going to be hearing for a little while is gonna sound stupid until they realize, because every time that they mention it, I'm like, they're not even taking this into consideration, and it's making me want to smack myself in the forehead and yell at the screen like, come on, think about it, guys. But they're not in that space. They're not in that mindset right now. But they'll get there. Trust me, they'll get there. That's how these stories work.
Father didn't come back last night. She's probably still near the shore. We'll be counting on you to distract her. Lynette, you're with me. Fremine, you know what to do. Be on your guard, everyone. All right, let's get to it.
The damn bridge running kid again, running in the background, freaking me out. He's as bad as Clairvy. I'm like, it's the kid. It's the kid again.
Where are we going today?
Wherever we want to.
Let's try somewhere further away this time.
Jeep, right? What do you want to do today? Same thing we do every night, Lynette.
I need to find something to do.
Ghostbusters. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Pink and the Brain need to be Ghostbusters. There we go. Brand new television series right there. Hit me up, Warner Brothers. I've got ideas. So we're supposed to be trying to find the knave. I mean, we could just look where she was before. But let's look at the map and make sure. Yeah, she's exactly where she was before. All right, then. Going up. Teleporting up there wouldn't really help out that much, so we might as well run. It's funny how all this stuff just takes place in Prasol. I mean, a lot of the Archon stuff happened in Prasol. I guess in their minds they're thinking this is a good way to build a world building. Yeah, the Ghostbusters. They'd be so tiny. Imagine them trying to wear some power pack. You know what? Brain could cook something up. He could cook up some ghost busting equipment for the two of them. And then Pinky could just start quoting. Because of the new Ghostbusters movie, I feel like if they had Pinky and the Brain there, Pinky would just be quoting Ghostbusters 1 and 2, and and the team would just be looking down at them and rolling their eyes like, we don't do that anymore. And Pinky would be like, oh, why not? Brain, the Ghostbusters. They're not being Ghostbusters.
Ah, it's you two again. I must say, you look a bit pale. Did you have trouble sleeping last night?
Basically, Bryce, what I'm trying to say is that Pinky's trying to be that nostalgic Ghostbusters fan that we all have inside of us.
A little.
Perhaps if you had less on your mind, you'd be able to absolve yourself of such troubles. So what are you planning to do now? Catch up on some sleep? Or should I give you some time to rack your brain for a topic to discuss before I ask any questions? Although I must profess to being curious. Without Child here, how do you plan on distracting me?
Us? Distract you? A good one. But no, we were just here for a chat.
Looks like you could have used some extra time to think. No matter. If you don't have any other plans, why don't you accompany me somewhere? Don't worry. I'll be sure to steer clear of any scheming children.
The ocean breeze is sure nice today.
Children always think they can hide things from the grown-ups. But nothing gets past me. Least of all a little scheming. I think I'll let them have at it for a little longer. I can be very patient. Well, I'll leave you to think things over. If you're so inclined, meet me outside the Palais Mermonia. Good things come to children who do as they're told. So I do hope you decide to tag along. If only for your friends' sakes.
What should we do? She clearly knows about everything we've been doing, and Paimon doesn't think it'd be a stretch to say she was threatening us just now. Oh, good idea. Hopefully he sees it in time. Well, we should probably head to the Palais Mermonia. Paimon doesn't want to find out what happens if we don't show up. Based on what the knave was saying just now, it sure didn't seem like it'd be anything good.
I wonder how long that pigeon's been in my pocket.
Okay, then we probably shouldn't keep her waiting. It seems like Linny and the others are on thin ice, so let's do our best to not get them in any more trouble.
Alright, at the end of this, we're gonna have to fight the knave because he's going... Because Father's gonna pull out the belt. That's what's gonna happen. Count me right on that one. Once all this is over, it's going to be a huge misunderstanding, and then the knave's going to be like, alright, it's beating time. And we're all going to be like, no! Lenny, Lynette, and Fremine are going to just be like, protect us, traveler. I'm just going to be like, I don't want any part of this. They made me do it, Father, I swear. I wanted to be friends with a ghost girl, I promise. Alright. Just going back in, I guess. I'm gonna lure her back, and they're all gonna be so mad at me. Be like, you gave it away. I used the pigeon, though. That's something. You saw the pigeon, right? The pigeon died as soon as you let it out of your pocket. It fell into the ocean. Paimon's like, yeah, I didn't want to say anything because I didn't want you to be that depressed about it. You did keep it in your pocket for a while. You didn't feed it? It's been 24 hours. You have to feed the pigeon. You didn't tell me I had to feed it. Oh, we had to go back. Well, here I am talking about pigeons. Totally forgot I have to go all the way back here. That's what she said. It says it right there. Court of Fontaine. My eyes. Despite as active as I am today, my eyes are getting kind of droopy, if I'm being honest. I've been awake for a while. I'm just happy I can talk again. I haven't really been able to say too much these past couple days because of my throat being sore or whatever. It is giving my larynx a workout, though. It feels the burn. And that's not a joke either. I have this weird kind of strenuous feeling in my throat because I haven't used my vocal cords in a while. Right, I gotta take the elevator up, right? Yeah. I think to the top where Nervalet's office is. I think that's the court. I feel like fairy dust is raining down on me. Oh, I'm not even under it. Oh, damn it. I don't think I'm on... No, I'm in the right spot. Okay. It just vanished. Suddenly, I thought maybe I didn't get off at the right exit. Very incriminating place you want to travel to here, Knave.
Seeing as we still have some time before my meeting, we might as well enjoy some pleasant conversation while we wait. I'm glad to see you get along with my children. Being surrounded by good companions is necessary for a child's development.
You're not planning on doing anything to them, are you?
I assume you're referring to Lenny, Lynette, and Fremine. Although, there's that situation with Filial and Nentoy as well. It appears quite a few people have been acting out lately. No matter. I'm not one to discriminate. All those who betray the house meet the same fate. There are no exceptions.
Does that mean you're going to kill them?
Oh, are you here to beg for their lives? I'm sorry to disappoint, but the rules of the house change for no one. In my organization, everyone is responsible for their own actions.
But don't you care about them at all? They really respect you. They even call you father. You must feel something for them.
Any organization in which feelings come before principles is one destined for ruin. The House of the Hearth is hardly an exception. You could say our principles are more stringent than most. Perhaps I can offer you this consolation at least. As our guests, you two will not be held accountable along with them.
We get the, we get saved. We're no longer going to be punished. We don't have to worry about getting spanked. Hooray.
I would imagine Linny, Lynette, and Fremine will be able to keep their lives. As for Filial, Nentoy, and the others, I'm afraid there's little I can do. They can try to escape, but once you know our secrets, there's no getting out alive.
But that's awful.
Paimon wanted to get spanked.
You seem concerned. Out of consideration for my guests, I suppose I could turn a blind eye for a little longer.
Paimon, what are you doing?
If the others manage to dispose of Claire V in the meantime, all evidence of their wrongdoing will be lost. In that case, I could hardly punish them for something I couldn't prove.
The way this conversation is going, I feel like Paimon's just trying to get us in trouble. It's just like, no, punish us too. And I'm like, no, To punish them. They did it. It's all them. Paimon, what are you doing?
If their efforts are unsuccessful, on the other hand, all will be held accountable. And the punishment will be severe.
Damn it, Paimon, I told you. Why you keep getting us in trouble, Paimon? Now we're going to be held accountable too. Dang it. All right, I got to change out my controller so that the battery doesn't die while something important's happening. Next year, I'm going to have to get new controllers. The battery life on these has just gone kaput. They're not functioning as well as they used to. So, the next PS5 controllers I get, I'm going to have to do a better job taking care of them. I guess I just let these ones die way too often. I mean, come to think of it, looking back at the streams that I've done, that is something that was happening a lot, and I wasn't really paying it no mind. I mean, it happened with the PS4 controllers too, but I'm guessing that the battery on the PS5 gets worn out a lot easier because of the haptic feedback, and there are a number of new features that the PS5 controller has that the PS4 controller didn't, and they are just battery vampires. That is for sure. Sorry, everyone.
Of course. Oh, and here. I believe this belongs to you. Do try and keep better track of it next time.
We're so fucked up. We are going to be so
to train a bird like this.
We are in so much damn trouble.
If you were to lose it permanently.
Wait, where did you get that?
We're dead. We're so dead.
Well, I'm afraid that's all the time we have to chat. Now, for the matter at hand. I asked you to meet me here because I have business at the Palais Mermonia. It has nothing to do with you, but I think it would be prudent for you to stick by my side for the time being. There will always be time later to run off and tell Linny what you've learned.
Paimon, we're gonna get a beating. It's all Paimon's fault. Spank her, not me, please.
Well, time to go. Looks like we wrapped things up just in time.
We're in trouble. We're in so much trouble, guys. Oh no. I'm gonna get a beating. There we go. Well, at least we've got money. We can bribe her with Prima Gems. I'm going to be doing that at the end of this anyway. Rolling on her character. Don't beat us. We'll give you Prima Gems. Well, it looks like that red tick's going to be there for a while. All right, and we go. Oh, all right, well. Time to talk to Nervalette. Nervalette, please help us. She's gonna spank our bottoms. It's all right. I'm confident now. We got Nervalette here. He'll protect us. He'll be our big brother.
It's been a while, Monsieur Nervalette.
Nervalette just steps aside. He's like, I've got things to do. We're like, no, protect us.
I must say, I wasn't expecting my meeting request to be approved quite so quickly. The Palais Mermonia operates with an efficiency worthy of admiration.
It is only right that an esteemed diplomat such as yourself should be afforded the proper level of respect.
Either that or it'll just be worse. He's gonna hold us down. She's gonna be like, get him, Ma.
Although, if I may speak plainly, I must confess that I did not anticipate we would have the occasion to meet again after presenting you with the Gnosis. I see you brought the Traveler and Paimon with you as well. If I may inquire as to the purpose of your visit.
I'll be departing Fontaine shortly. There is, however, an outstanding matter that I would like to see resolved before I go. It requires a rather lengthy explanation, I'm afraid. So I took the liberty of explaining everything in this proposal. Please review it at your leisure, Monsieur Neuvillette.
I understand your request. However, at the risk of causing offense, I must admit that I fail to see why you would wish for such a thing.
I heard you have a certain fondness for water tasting, Monsieur Neuvillette, so allow me to use water as an analogy. A family is like a large body of water with countless rivers flowing in and out. As someone who watches over this system, I would hope that each river that flows from the source will eventually reach the ocean. Of course, objectively speaking, I know this is impossible. Most of the rivers will dry up along the way, disappearing into the ground and leaving nothing but a barren riverbed behind. Not all rivers are destined to reach the ocean, but I would not see their existence rendered meaningless. I believe the water that flows within them is simply meant for a different destination, like a field in need of irrigation. Or perhaps the glass of a certain water-tasting enthusiast.
Did you get any of that, Traveler?
I was too concerned with the fact that she's giving us a death glare right now, Paimon. And once again, I'm holding you accountable for all of this. So if worst comes to worst, you're fighting the knave, not me.
Your words paint an optimistic picture indeed. Allow me to remind you, however, few among us are willing to sip from a glass filled with tainted water.
It may have been tainted at one point in time, but not to worry. I'll make sure it's strained of all impurities and returned to its cleanest form.
I seem to recall there being a transactional aspect to your proposal. Perhaps you could expound on that?
If you accept my proposal, Monsieur Neuvillette, I will gradually withdraw my forces from Fontaine. And, unless absolutely necessary, I will no longer carry out any special missions within Fontaine.
I presume I can take your words to mean that, in the future, cases similar to the Tartuffe assassination will cease to cross my desk?
Tartuffe? Ah, that thief who embezzled funds from all those charities, you mean? My deepest condolences to his family, but without any evidence, I cannot imagine how the House of the Hearth might have been involved in his passing. Of course, if you accept my proposal, Monsieur Neuvillette, I'm sure certain measures could be taken to reduce the frequency of such troubles.
You choose your words carefully indeed. In that case, I am inclined to accept your proposal.
My thanks for your generosity, Monsieur Neuvillette. Well, with that settled, we should be going now. I took the liberty of bringing along 2 bottles of spring water from Snezhnaya for you to enjoy. I do hope I get the chance to hear your impressions. Perhaps at our next meeting, yes?
Basically, this is just her doing exactly what I thought was gonna happen. We're sitting there looking at Neuvillette like, please help us. She bribes him, and he's like, I see nothing wrong with this. We're gonna die.
Indeed. I trust you would not overlook your commitment in the meantime.
All right, Traveler Paimon. Time to go.
She just reestablished the fact that there's nothing we can do to stop her if she decides to take vengeance upon us. Those were all of the Twitch drops. To those wondering exactly what Twitch drops are, if you're watching my stream on Twitch, it means that you will be eligible to receive free stuff in-game. So if you haven't already, go over to my Twitch and, you know, feel free to follow.
So, what exactly were you talking about back there? Paimon only heard you mention some rivers, a large body of water, and then some kind of irrigation scheme.
Oh, simple Paimon. She was just talking about the fact that she's going to purge us from the minds of her children. Permanently. If we step out of line. She can't prove anything yet. So we still have a chance to clear our names and avoid the wrath of the spank. But, you know, given that we're going to have to fight her at some point, I don't think that's going to happen.
You really want to know? I would imagine there might be more pressing concerns at the moment.
Winnie, Paimon really hopes everything's going okay.
I hope we're going to be alive soon, Paimon. I hope we'll live to see tomorrow.
Paimon recognizes that look. You've got your thinking cap on, don't you, Traveler?
No, I have my I'm dead hat on, Paimon. I have my I'm afraid Paimon hat on.
Oh, shoot. Are you all right? Oh, jeez. I'm so sorry. I was so focused on selling these papers, I wasn't looking where I was going. Well, let me make it up to you at least. Here, take this paper. On the house.
Yeah, I've been trying to figure out ways to pin this on Paimon, but she's not making it easy. She's basically saying we both did stuff. Paimon, I didn't do anything. It's all you. You did everything. This is your video game. I'm not the Traveler. You're the Traveler. I'm the new Paimon. Flies away. She's like, wait a minute. Suddenly, she can't fly. She's just on the ground, confused as hell.
Oh, you don't have to give us anything.
Please, I want to. It's not like I'm short on supply. All the extras will be useless come tomorrow anyway. It's my fault, really. I was just trying to bring home some extra mora for the family, but I bit off more than I can chew. I haven't had many takers today, so I'm still swimming in papers.
Where'd this guy come from? What the hell's... We're getting a side story here?
I just ran into your friend here on accident. I should probably get going, actually, so...
Hold on.
Of course, I'm happy to compensate you with mora, it's just... I don't have any on me at the moment.
I'll take 3 papers. Here, your payment.
Oh! Thank you for your patronage. May the Archons bless you with good fortune. If only I had the chance to run into such generous customers every day. I should probably just take on a smaller inventory though, right? I'm getting married soon, so sometimes it's hard to not get ahead of myself. Anyway, I should head out. Goodbye!
I like how both Paimon and the Traveler were waving at him like, no, no, no. Don't leave us alone with her.
Well, now that my affairs are settled, we should take the boat back to Poisson. We've even acquired some light reading to enjoy along the way.
Actually, why don't we stick around for a little longer?
That's right, Paimon. Dig us a deeper grave.
Paimon just realized how hungry she is. She can't head back to Poisson on an empty stomach.
Paimon's thinking up last meal plans while we're trying to figure out ways to protect Linny and Lynette. I'm actually a little concerned about them too. They're kind of alone over in Pressant right now with all the stuff that's going on over there. This could be bad for them.
It appears you two are under the impression that delaying our return will somehow alter the situation in your favor. I'm sorry to ruin your fantasy, but your efforts are meaningless. That being said, I could be persuaded to give Linny some extra time. I just have one condition. If you agree to my request, I'll even answer some of your questions. You're quite curious about Clairvy, are you not? And my relationship to her.
Wait, why are you being so generous all of a sudden? You're not gonna ask us to do something bad, are you?
You overestimate yourself. You don't have the talent for bad things.
Then what can you possibly...
The most important consideration in a negotiation is that both sides receive something they want. Demands and threats only get you so far. Wonderful. Here it is. When the time comes, make the choice that you deem most appropriate in the situation, and lend your help to the House of the Hearth.
Okay, sounds normal enough. But what do you mean, when the time comes? When is that supposed to be?
That is for you to decide.
Ooh, this is a big and seriously vague request. I'm pretty sure that will be okay, though. I mean, from what I know of her Fatui connections, she seems to be in the same alignment as Child, and in that she's not necessarily sticking with the Fatui's plans. She has her own alternative plans, so I'm gonna go with it.
Then we have a deal. Follow me.
I mean, not that I had any option to, but, you know. Oh, okay. There we go. Legitimately thought this was the place where we're going. I mean, it's hit the 2-hour mark, so I was thinking maybe we're getting close to wrapping this up. But I gotta remember that I've been talking a lot during this stream. Alright, so what are we doing? We gotta go to the Nameless Ruin, huh? Okay. We're paying a visit to a lot of old places. Some that are going to take me a while to get to. I should probably cool it. I finally got my voice back, and here I am talking so much. My throat's actually starting to get a little chalky, you know. Just got my voice back, and here I am messing it up again. Alright, I want that. I don't think they'll be seeing me. Shit. Well, they did, because I didn't grab onto the roof. Alright, well. I guess we should get some fighting done.
Emerge, right here. Hiya! Coming at ya!
Missed. Alright, you're in there.
Right now, emerge. Right here. Feeling lucky? Hiya! Now this one's got your name on it. Hey there! Coming at ya! Emerge right now.
I hear everything.
I
I'm always watching. Emerge, right now. Emerge. Attack! That's the way. This one's got your name on it.
Oh, how did I miss?
Coming at
I don't
you.
know. Yes. Ala Kundola.
I'm loving this treasure hunt.
I'd hardly call it that, but... I guess it's something. Alright. Oh, man. There we go. Gimme. That's what I want. Alright, let's continue.
Watch out!
Where am I going? Oh, jeez. What a weird place to put the edge of the map. Just to have it jotting out like that. There's the nameless ruins. Let's give it a name. I'm going to call it Bob. Ruins of Bob. Bob Ruins.
What is this place?
Somewhere long forgotten by everyone. It used to be a grand building. Now it's nothing more than a pile of rubble. No one comes here anymore, nor does anyone care about what once happened here. Although, this place does have something to do with the story I'm about to tell you. It was before I became a harbinger, and before Linny and the others joined the House of the Hearth. Due to certain events, I first killed Clairvy and then her mother. And this is where it all happened.
You were the one that killed Clairvy?
Patience now. Allow me to explain Clairvy's side of the story first. I'll start from the beginning. Clairvy was 6 years old when she was brought by her mother, Crucibina, to live in the House of the Hearth. From the outside, it seemed like a fairy tale. A thriving family made up of kind adults and friendly children. Crucibina was the knave at that time, and the House of the Hearth was under her control. She was Clairvy's mother by blood, but she was also the mother to all the children in the house. Clairvy was happy here, for a time. But she quickly realized that being part of this family wasn't a fairy tale at all. It was a kind of purgatory.
Purgatory?
Exactly. The House of the Hearth takes in war orphans from all over Tevat. But as for how to raise them, that depends entirely on the person in charge. Crucibina came up with a novel idea. She would teach the children to fight, force them to duel each other, and then crown as the king of the house the child who proved themselves most worthy of inheriting her title. It's difficult to estimate the number of children who died or were maimed in the process. There's little I can say about the ones who died. The ones that emerged with permanent injuries, on the other hand, well, they still served a purpose. They would be handed over to the doctor to be experimented on, or sent away on dangerous missions. Nothing more than tools to be used and then discarded.
So those were the experiments Clairvy was talking about. But what actually happened to her? You said that Clairvy was Crucibina's daughter, so if Clairvy tried to convince her to stop what she was doing, Crucibina probably would have listened, right?
Despite being Clairvy's mother, Crucibina cared little for her daughter. She forced Clairvy to join the House of the Hearth only as a means to demonstrate her own impartiality as a mother, to prove that she treated all her children equally. Clairvy did try to convince her mother to change her ways, but it was to no avail. After her efforts failed, the only other option was to rise up and try to fight back. Unfortunately, the other children had already been thoroughly indoctrinated into the illusion of happiness Crucibina had created. Of course, there was one exception. Someone Clairvy's age who knew the truth about the House of the Hearth. Her name was Peruere.
Oh, so she was just pronouncing it wrong because she's a little girl. Okay. Either that or that was the nickname. I mean, kids do give nicknames.
Wait, the friend that Clairvy mentioned?
Friend, huh? I suppose we can call her that for now. Clairvy was a cheerful and passionate person with a tenacious spirit. Peruere, on the other hand, was rather cold-blooded. Her cold-blooded nature allowed her to see through Crucibina's facade. Yet, it was also this cold-bloodedness that prevented her from acting against it. At least at first. While Clairvy longed for freedom, Peruere was convinced that, amid all the fighting and violence, she would make it until the end. Despite their differences, the two became fast friends, united by their knowledge of the truth. Clairvy told Peruere that she hoped to create a real family, where no one would be killed or sacrificed. There may have been a certain naivete to her ideas, but Clairvy proved her determination many times over. She tried countless times to run away, ask for help, or expose the truth. But her efforts only earned her beating after beating. The only thing that kept her going was her strength of will. Even with her body racked with pain, she would still stand on her tiptoes and open the window at night. She and Peruere would look out at the moon together, a fierce longing for freedom shining in her eyes. But one day that light simply vanished.
Oh no. What happened?
Her hopelessness resulted from a culmination of things. 10 years had passed. 10 years worth of failure after failure. She and Peruere weren't children anymore, but finding any chance to escape still seemed as hopeless as ever. It was during this time that Peruere suggested a new plan. If escaping was out of the question, why not take down the very person sitting on top of this throne of lies? Mother herself. Clairvy rejected that proposal. She claimed that, as a famous harbinger, Crucibina possessed an unimaginable amount of power. Trying to kill her would have an incredibly low chance of success. Clairvy never gave another reason, but Peruere could see it written all over her face. Clairvy still thought of Crucibina as her mother. Killing her own flesh and blood was a line she couldn't bring herself to cross. If she couldn't escape and fight back, then only one option remained. Precisely. Death was the only way that she felt she could be free. It happened during a duel. When she arrived at the dueling ring that day, her partner turned out to be none other than Peruere, the very person that had stood by her side all those years. It was a fierce battle. But ultimately, Clairvy decided to let Peruere end her life. From that moment on, Peruere's journey was one written in flames. When the rain finally came and washed it all away, there she stood, the sole victor in Mother's endless game of slaughter. A trail of corpses strewn across her path to success. It was the very result she had predicted 10 years prior. Even then, she believed she would make it until the end. She wasn't surprised by the fact that she emerged as Mother's undisputed heir. Rather, her success left her with an inexplicable sense of restlessness. She was unsettled. And there was only one thing that could quell that sensation. Perhaps you two would like to take a guess as to what it was?
Crucibina, you mean? But...
Correct. This is the place where Peruere killed her best friend. A mere year later, this is also the place where she fought tooth and nail to kill the mother they shared. The moment she acted, any conception of what was right or wrong ceased to matter. It's one of the principles of the house. Only those who survive get to write the rules. Peruer won the battle, and became a harbinger herself. After which Her Majesty, the Tsaritsa, bestowed upon her a new name. Arlecchino.
So the Perry Clairvy was talking about... It was you all along. You're Peruer. Arlecchino is just a name you got later.
I left that name behind long ago. I must say, hearing it now does bring back memories. After I defeated Crucibina, the moniker of Mother died with her. I chose to forego the title she called herself, and even chose to give up my own name. I rebuilt the House of the Hearth under a new identity. Not only as Arlecchino, but as father. And that is where the story ends. Any more questions?
Yeah. Based on what you just told us, Clairvy wasn't a little kid when she was killed. So the Clairvy we met... Was she really a spirit at all?
I suppose you could call her an illusion born of flame. Her existence is like ashes to a fire. Something left over in the wake of blaze and ruin. You see, a certain power runs through my veins. It's not unlike a curse. My flames leave behind shadows of anything they consume. Of course, the chances of those shadows morphing into a sentient entity are exceedingly slim. Clairvy is a very special case. Clairvy died when she was 16 years old, but what emerged from the flames was her 6-year-old self. Her appearance wasn't the only thing affected. Most of her memories were lost to the blaze as well. Memory is a mysterious thing indeed. Losing a portion of your memories will alter your sense of self. Lose 10 years' worth, however, and it would be like living in the past. Like returning to a version of yourself that never grew up.
No wonder Paimon got such a weird feeling when we were talking to her.
Perhaps I should put it this way. Clairvy is someone trapped in time. It may seem like she exists with us in the present, but she truly lives in the confines of her own past.
So if all of that is true, then you must have known about Clairvy for a long time.
Indeed. She's a rather volatile and unstable entity. Sometimes she would look after the children. She's even saved some of their lives. But other times, she would hide from me and become obsessed with revealing the truth about the house to anyone who will listen. Shadows don't have the capacity to learn or grow. Any new information they encounter is quickly forgotten over time. Your attempts to expose Clairvy to sunlight, they failed, yes? The reason is actually quite simple. In Clairvy's mind, the house is impossible to escape, and it is this very perception that traps her there. But no matter. All I have to do is kill her again, and all will be resolved. I don't anticipate so much as a single speck of ash will be left behind this time.
Wait! Paimon can understand why you might want her gone, but isn't there another way? So what if she's trapped in her 6-year-old self? She's still your friend! At least talk to her first!
It's too late for that. She broke the rules, and now she must be punished. That goes for Filial and Nantoy as well. She's had quite the effect on them. I hope you understand. The difference between Crucibina and myself lies in our formulation of the rules, not our policy for enforcing them. Upholding the rules without question is a trait we both share. Because that is how a household should be run.
Is this really what you want to do?
Whatever could you mean?
Don't you want to say a proper goodbye at least?
Whether as a killer or as a father, there are two things that must be avoided at all costs: anger and sorrow. Anger makes you impulsive. Sorrow causes you to waver. Well, it appears it's about time to proceed. Before we arrived, I told some of my well-behaved children to bring our troublemakers here by nightfall. I do believe I've kept my end of the deal. I gave your friends quite a bit more time. As for what happens now, we'll just have to wait and see.
Bryce Campbell. The Traveler...
Here they are, Father.
That's a rarity.
You gonna execute him? Seeing something like that would actually be a first for me. Lenny!
I'm sorry. I heard about how you helped buy us more time. But I still failed. I couldn't find a way to fulfill her wish.
Huh? Are you... Perry?
Indeed, it's been a while, Clairvy.
Perry!
Shh, stay right there. I'm sorry to postpone our reunion, but first I believe certain scores need settling.
Father, let me explain.
Out of my way.
Father!
You chose to conceal a threat to the house. And for that, you must be punished. Overall, however, I suppose your wrongdoing is hardly the most egregious of the bunch, so I'll deal with your punishments later. As for right now, the more pressing concerns are the traitors among us.
By traitors? Do you mean us?
Father, let me explain. We didn't mean to...
Fultz, why don't you share what you heard?
Yes, Father. Secret Midnight Meeting number 3. Participants: Filial, Nantoy, Sato, Toddy. Nantoy clearly said, if only Father wasn't the one who took us in. Sato added, I'm sick of this life. I just want to live as a normal person. Filial was the worst of them all. She called us crazies and said a bunch of mean things about Father.
I did not! You're lying! Fultz is trying to frame us.
It's not like I'm the only one who heard those things. After that, you and Toddy and a bunch of other people started talking about Clairvy. You were using all those things Clairvy brought up as an excuse to question Father. We're birds locked in a cage. The only way out is to destroy it. That's what you said, wasn't it?
You little... You just want me gone, don't you? What did I ever do to you, huh? And you, Sheplo, have you forgotten who stood by your sickbed, watched over you, and changed your dressings? Come on, let's hear it then. What's your reason for all this?
You're wrong, Filial. We don't want you to die. You're our family.
Liar. You wouldn't be doing this if that were the case. So why? Why have you backed us into a corner?
We all live in the House of the Hearth. You know the type of work we do, Filial. A single betrayal can cost dozens of us our lives. It's not like it's never happened before. That kind of thing is hard to forget. That's why the House of the Hearth cannot tolerate any form of betrayal. Ever since we came to Poisson, you've had 7 secret meetings. A lot of the things you talked about really crossed the line.
You've been spying on us for half a month? Wait a second. Now that I think about it, the move to Poisson was just a way to make it easier to spy on us, wasn't it? Because we were all in one place! You've had this planned all along!
Filial, Nantoy, I'm sorry. I owe you both my life. I owe Clairvy too. If it weren't for all your help after I got poisoned, I wouldn't be standing here today. If this were any other situation, I would do anything to repay that kindness, even if it cost me my life. But rules are rules. I'm sorry. My hands are tied.
Why? Why?
That's enough, Filial. We made a mistake, and we should own up to it. We broke the rules, plain and simple. And now we have to face the consequences. I'm sorry, Chapleau. Fultz. I'm sorry, Father. We accept our punishment.
Chapleau, according to the rules of the House of the Hearth, how should these traitors be punished?
All those who betray the house pay with their lives.
And so it shall be.
Father, please wait!
Something you want to say, Linny?
Please reconsider, Father. What Filial and the others did, does it really count as betrayal? We all come from broken families. From the very first day we joined the House of the Hearth, we wanted nothing more than to make it a real home. But the truth is, none of us know what a real home should look like. I'm not saying I have all the answers. All I know is this. Killing Filial and the others may uphold the rules, but doing so will only bring us further away from being a real family than we've ever been. So please, Father, please, reconsider.
I agree with Linny.
Father, please.
Linny, you...
I also agree with Linny.
An order once given cannot be rescinded. However, given the extent of your determination, I suppose we shall have to go about this a different way. Draw your weapons and face me.
Our weapons?
Father, are you referring to a duel?
Precisely. The rules of the house will not be altered. Traitors must be punished. However, resolving disputes with a duel is also one of our rules, one that also applies to me. Demonstrate a sufficient showing of strength, and I shall offer a concession.
Wait. Beat Father in a duel?
Impossible. Father is way too strong, even for Linny.
Did you hear that, Traveler? Lenny and the others have to duel the knave. What should we do? Can they really win something like that? If they lose, those people from the house are really gonna be executed. Hey, are you listening?
Don't you want to say a proper goodbye at least?
Anger makes you impulsive. Sorrow causes you to waver.
Oh, looking at that expression on her face, she seems really serious about this. Guess that means there's no chance she's throwing the duel on purpose, huh?
When guests are around, families are often on their best behavior. And any disputes are less likely to escalate.
When the time comes, make the choice that you deem most appropriate in the situation, and lend your help to the House of the Hearth.
What's wrong, Traveler? Hey, where are you going?
Traveler?
You're asking to join the duel against the knave?
I'll allow it. We do have a ready-made dueling ring at our disposal, after all. All I would advise is this. Keep a firm grasp on your weapon, and give it your all. Any less, and you may just lose your life.
Okay. It's time to face our punishment. The belt is out. Let's do this.
Closer now.
One with the force.
Right here.
With the
Watch out for
rising
movements.
flames.
Yee!
Is it my turn now?
Umbrella warfare.
That has such a terrible aiming mechanic.
How amusing.
Hey there! Hang in there.
It did, didn't it?
With these rising flames.
Right now.
Is it my turn now?
Coming at ya.
Closer now.
Get in gear.
Now that's more like it.
Oop, she moved.
Show them.
With these
Right here.
rising flames.
I'll uproot you.
Is it my turn now?
Let's dance.
Closer now.
Watch out!
Watch out for Father's movements.
Oh, thank you, Lenny, for your input.
Send off from Vespina with love.
With the fall of darkness, destruction shall rise. Have a taste
Ooh,
of
oh.
purgatory.
Yo, she's up there. Those are my bullets.
Over here.
One with the force.
Oh, okay. Oh, wait.
Keep up.
Nothing lasts forever.
How amusing.
Ow.
Right now.
Umbrella warfare, I
Missed
guess.
again.
One with the force. Let's nip that in the bud.
Come on out.
Ah. Oh,
And one.
that was a kick to it.
Look out. Trapped
Whoops,
like
shit.
a bunch of helpless animals. Is it my turn now?
Are you alright?
Dang, she causes bleed. That's going to really fuck me up.
Umbrella warfare, I guess.
The first of the bosses to use the bleed technique, too.
Right here.
Coming at ya.
Try to pace yourself.
Is it my turn?
Fuck.
I'll uproot you.
Attack!
With these rising flames.
Yoink! Mirror. There you go.
Is it my turn now?
Hey there!
Show them. Right now.
Fly
Right here.
tangled in a web.
I'm always watching.
Hang in there.
Spare your
Woo! Razor thin. Wow. I'm so good at dodging.
Is it my turn now?
Ah, that time I didn't. Didn't really predict that. Stop fork. She'll be fine.
Running is a little not bad. You've proven to be a worthy opponent after.
Let's nip that in the bud. And voila!
Closer
Nice. Phase 2, boys and girls. Let's do this. Fort immediately.
Let the show
My
begin.
blade is all that remains.
Coming at you. Attack!
Watch out for father's
Yo,
movement.
oi.
Look out!
Well, that sucks.
Right now. Emerge.
Watch out!
Now's our chance.
Over here.
Oh, Linny's helping me.
Come on out. Right here. Right now. Nothing lasts forever. Right here.
Oh, she does not have the best defense for this.
And shroud.
I'll protect us.
Watch out for father's movements. Look out!
The sun and moon have set.
Need some healing.
Remains.
We should be fine. Oh, fuck!
Struggle in vain.
Can't see? Now's our chance.
Ah, man. Oh, that was Lenny. You're kind of freaking me out with your hat there.
I hear everything.
Let's see how strong your resolve truly is.
And
Got caught.
Who's next?
Yeah. Watch out for father's movements. Look out!
Right here.
Proper send-up.
Proper send off.
You should know better than to crowd in one place.
Oh, I know. No! I'm sorry, father!
Sorry for what? This pitiful excuse for an attack.
Father, no!
Made it out, did you? You're stronger than I expected.
A crimson moon? I can't move.
Still, not strong enough to beat me. I believe we can end things here. It's not often that we get to enjoy the company of guests, after all. We wouldn't want things to get too out of hand.
Brother, are you alright?
Lenny!
Given that I am the victor of this duel, as agreed, the punishment stands.
No!
I never thought things would end like this.
However, everyone involved in the duel demonstrated a remarkable level of strength and determination. In light of this, I'm prepared to change the method of execution. Elwar, the bottled flames I gave you for safekeeping. Do you still have them?
Yes? I wasn't sure what they were for, but I've kept them super safe. I didn't lose a single one.
Wonderful. Then, in just a moment, I'll have you administer them.
Bottled flames?
Indeed. They're the product of a secret experiment. Under certain special circumstances, flames can be extracted from my person and preserved. Once ingested, searing pain will spread across every inch of your body. No harm will come to you physically, but your memories will be burned away. If you can withstand the pain. When you awake, you'll have forgotten everything you know about the House of the Hearth, and will be expelled from the organization. In other words, administering this concoction will kill the version of you that grew up in the house, and give you a new identity. Memory is a mysterious thing indeed. Losing a portion of your memories will alter your sense of self.
So, you're just letting us go, Father?
You misunderstand. Memories are extremely important. Once consumed by flame, the version of you standing before me will die, and our secrets will die with you. So no, I don't intend to just let you go, because the person who survives will be nothing but a stranger.
Even so, I won't have to live in fear anymore. I'm sorry, Father. I'm sorry I let you down, but I really...
Don't cry, Filial. You haven't left the house yet, so there are still rules to be followed, yes? Remember what I taught you. Anger makes you impulsive, sorrow causes you to waver. Don't let yourself be controlled by your emotions.
Of course. I'll remember.
Dry your tears, and go pursue the life you really want.
Yes, Father.
Chaplot, Foltz, Elwar. Take them back to Poisson. And bring Linny and the others as well. I prepared 3 extra vials of bottled flames. As for whether to take them, the choice is yours. Goodbye, children. The next time we meet, I will no longer be your father. Thank you for all you've done for the house. I hope you have bright futures ahead of you.
Father.
Let's go.
Here, grab my arm, Linny. I'll help you walk back.
Thank you.
Clairvy.
Can we talk now? I've been waiting for a super long time. You really are Perry, aren't you? I haven't seen you in so long. How come you're all grown up? Wait, did I somehow travel to the future on accident? Or am I dreaming? What a long dream.
Neither. You died, Clairvy. That's what happened.
You could have at least sugarcoated it a little. Look, she's done speechless.
Oh. Okay then.
Huh? That's it? You accepted it just like that?
Yep. If that's what Perry says happened, then I believe her. Perry wouldn't lie to me. Plus, I don't really need to know why I'm like this. I'm more curious about what happens in the future. If you're a harbinger now, Perry, that means Mother is gone, isn't she? Can you tell me about it? I want to know what happened to her. And to me.
You never stopped trying to defy fate. At first, no one believed you. You could only vent your frustrations to the moon. In fact, you often sought comfort in the night sky. You wanted to see the aurora, so one night we promised each other we would go to Snezhnaya to see it together. Later on, you tried to run away, but you were brought back each time. Mother spared your life, but it wasn't out of kindness. Instead, she decided to make an example of you by slowly torturing you over time. That way, the other children would know what happens to traitors. Still, you never gave up. Mother hoped that through ruthless duel after ruthless duel, she would be able to crown an ultimate victor among the children she raised. But you called on everyone to unite, to fight to a draw in order to reduce casualties. Your efforts may have only delayed the inevitable, but still. You gave them hope. You tried everything you could think of, but every attempt ended in failure. Still, you never turned your sword on Crucibina, and you never turned it on me. On that gloomy day, you told me, "For the last 16 years of my life, I've done everything I can to fight for freedom. But now, I realize that the only freedom I truly possess is the freedom to choose to die."
I never imagined I would say something like that. I must have been feeling really worn down. But somehow, I still think I understand. According to Mother's plan, only one of us was going to make it until the end. And I always hoped that person would be you. If I could do it all over again, I still don't think I would make a different choice. Even when I first met you, I knew you'd be able to do what I couldn't.
Is that so? Even now, I'm not sure I truly understand what kind of freedom you were trying to pursue. But as the head of the House of the Hearth, and as the children's father, I've tried to give them the most basic of freedoms. The freedom to choose their own fate. It's something I discussed with the Eudex of Fontaine. The children who want to leave the house will have their memories wiped clean of all secrets pertaining to the organization. In return, they will be allowed to live a normal life in Fontaine without being prosecuted for their past. Of course, I won't simply hand freedom to them on a silver platter. They have to fight for it and prove themselves worthy of it. Only freedom that is earned has true value.
That's more than enough. That's exactly the kind of life I was fighting for. You know, Perry, I think you're a pretty amazing king, and a really great father, too. I'm really happy that you're the one who took over the house. I guess I do have one regret, though. I still haven't seen the outside world.
Well, it just so happens that our dear guests over here have been to many nations and traveled to countless places. Perhaps they would be willing to tell you what the outside world is like.
Really? Of course! We've traveled all over the place. We've got so many stories, we could probably talk your ears off for 3 days straight!
You know, I used to dream of being a bard. Playing the lute while singing into the winds of freedom. Even if there was no one there to listen, I would have continued to sing no matter what. Ah, that's where Mora comes from. I never knew that before. If I had some Mora, I would buy 3 new dresses. One for me, one for Perry, and one for Mother. It's just too bad Perry doesn't like wearing dresses. And Mother, well, she probably wouldn't accept something like that either. I guess I'd just have to keep them all for me then. I could wear a different one every day. Those yokai you mentioned, what do they look like? I once saw a drawing of this one guy with horns on his head and a super scary face. Are there any yokai like that?
Oh, sounds like you're talking about an Oni. Yep, we've met one, and let Paimon tell you, they're not nearly as scary as they look.
I was always too afraid to skip Mother's fighting lessons. But at the academia, I bet you could do all sorts of secret things in class. Things that have nothing to do with studying. I'm just kidding. Being able to study whatever you want without having to fear for your life actually sounds pretty great.
The situation was super dangerous. Lenny and Lynette were accused of committing a crime, and they were going to have to stand trial at the Opera Epicles.
Oh no! That must have been hard for all of you. What happened next?
Don't worry, we were able to turn the situation around super quickly, all thanks to Detective Paimon, of course.
How'd you do that? Come on, tell me.
Okay, so it was like this. After the failed magic show, we rushed to the scene and...
Shadows don't have the capacity to learn or grow. Any new information they encounter is quickly forgotten over time. Clairvy, you've worked tirelessly from the shadows to overthrow the House of the Hearth. Now, by my authority as the Knave, I shall announce how this matter ends. You are hereby expelled from the House of the Hearth. You are no longer tied to this place, nor are you bound by its rules.
You're saying that I can finally leave? I get to experience the outside world as well? Oh, I almost forgot. There's no getting older for me. Still, seeing who you grew up to be makes me really happy, Paraware. Take care of yourself. Goodbye.
May we meet again someday.
Harvey. She left so soon. Paimon didn't even get to finish her story.
I also have certain sentiments left unsaid. I wanted to tell her that the aurora I saw in Snezhnaya was just as beautiful as the ones in the pictures. But a shadow's memories reset at dawn. Had we delayed any longer, we wouldn't have had the time to say goodbye. Whatever regrets may linger, let them be lost to the coming of a new day.
Father?
It's Linny! Hey, Linny! What is he doing back here? Let's go check it out.
Father, the bottled flames have been administered. Filio and the others have left the house.
And you? What have you decided?
Thank you for giving us that choice, Father. But we never wanted to leave the house. It's the only home we've ever known. Lynette and Fremine feel the same way. They're recuperating back at the Hotel Bouffe Tété. But I decided to come back and tell you where we stood.
I'm sure you're well aware of the expectations I have for you. I want you to follow in my footsteps and become the next king of the house. Yet you seem to have different ideas. I must admit, I'm rather surprised by your decision to stay. There's nothing wrong with choosing to live a quiet life. Leading this organization is a heavy responsibility, one not so easily carried by someone forced onto the throne.
I just never understood what you saw in me. What made you believe I was deserving of that throne?
You're brave, talented, and, most importantly, you cherish your family. You would do anything to protect them, even if it costs you your life.
Speaking up back there was so brave of you, Linny. It's all thanks to you that we were able to convince Father to back down.
You're a hero, Linny.
Hero? Father is the real hero. Had Father gone all out during the duel, there's no way I would have walked away with my life. She must have had it all planned from the beginning, from the very moment she suggested a duel. I'm not deserving of that title. I'm not strong enough or smart enough.
You're wrong. In my opinion, all you need to be deserving of the throne is conviction and the necessary strength to act on it. We may have different ideas of what it means to be a family, but you can hardly be said to lack conviction. What you truly lack is strength. For someone of your talent, though, that's something that will come with time. Even without that strength, you still chose to face me in a duel, even though the odds were stacked against you. That capacity to honor your convictions is what I truly see in you.
Father.
No one knows what the future holds, what tragedy or triumph may be in store. Being at the head of this organization requires the strength of will to face whatever comes. Caution will only hold you back. If reaching a certain standard were required to go after what you want, I would never have succeeded in killing my predecessor. Back then, there was still a considerable gap between our abilities. Strength may decide the ultimate victor, but those who let a lack of strength dictate their decisions or undermine their convictions will never be worthy of the throne.
I understand, Father. Thank you.
Children must grow up to surpass their parents. Only then can a family continue to flourish. The road ahead is not an easy one, so I'll ask you one last time. Are you certain you want to stay?
You've done so much for me, Father, and that kindness must be repaid. Plus, with Project Stuja at hand, there are many dangers ahead, and I, for one, don't intend to back down. Protecting my family at all costs. That's my conviction.
Then you're welcome to stay. As for Project Stuja, you need not be too concerned. If those cowardly businessmen and heartless dignitaries try to take us down, I'm prepared to teach them a lesson. Having members who longed for the light was our organization's last weakness. With those members no longer among our ranks, the House of the Hearth is like a spider hiding in the shadows. We need only wait for our prey to come to us. At present, our imperative is to use their plan to our advantage. In doing so, a crimson moon shall rise amid the frigid blizzards of winter. No demonstration of loyalty shall go unrewarded, and no sacrifice shall be in vain. As for the two of you, whether we meet again as friend or foe, I'll remember the camaraderie we shared in this moment. No matter how arduous the journey ahead, I hope we both reach our desired destination.
Okay, there we go. I mean, that's not the end of it. We still have the ending cutscene to get through, but we gotta wait 2 days. So both of my theories were correct. I'm glad I covered all the bases because they both ended up being correct. The division theory and the ghost theory were both 100% spot on. That was a pretty fun fight. I'm pretty sure that's not how the actual fight goes if I was to come back here and fight her again. Her actual boss fight would probably be a bit different. And would definitely go to completion. It would not end after I get her health down to a quarter of her health. But maybe one day we'll have to train, so. Oh wait, does it take place at the spot there? Because I'll do that and oh man, I don't want to. Don't want to do it over there. There are bad guys over there. I don't know who that is, but it looks like a bad guy. I don't know. I can't tell. I don't know. From this distance, it kind of looks like a harbinger. Or a witch. Could be a witch. I'm going to do it. Oh, that's right. You haven't played this, have you? 2 days. But yeah. So that's what it all culminated to. I was thinking maybe there would be some kind of pressure situation that would cause her to snap and we'd have to calm her down. But it was just a case of Daddy pulling out the belt and we ran in to save the kids. We're like, no. No beatings, please. Just like, I'm going to get the belt. And we're like, no, don't. Daddy, no. Not the belt again.
Didn't Linny say that Lynette and Fremine were recovering at the Hotel Bouffe d'été? Oh, Paimon wonders how they're doing. Maybe we should go check on them.
Okay. So I do get to explore around there a little bit. Let me look around in here. Make sure there's nothing in here to grab while it's empty. I don't want to try and come back here if she's going to be here to fight later on. All right, well, is that where we'd have to fight her? I mean, yeah, it's the same way as it is with the Tsaritsa and Child. They get their own little spots on the map that you go to fight them. Of course, the Tsaritsa and Child, as well as Wanderer. Now I can't remember it. Scaramouche, that's it. As well as Scaramouche. They all have buildings that you can go into to fight them, but hers is just out on the map. She's the first one to have a map-based boss fight. That is interesting. So if things get dicey, can I just run? Yeah. Oh, okay. So while it looks like it's out in the open, when you actually engage in the fight, barriers get put up and it's like you're in a room. Okay. All right. Well, that that gets rid of that idea. If things get dicey, I'll just run away. Nope. Oh, look at that. What the? Is that what are they called? The little aqua creatures? Was that a wait? How do the things work now? Hold on. I think it's this. Yeah, avatars. Do they have more than just the characters available now? They do.
Come from?
The microphone there. Oh, neat. Melazines, yeah. This is neat. They have... Ah, that's cool. So if you don't want to just have a character on there, you can have a whatever kind of thing that you unlock. That's cool. I like that idea. I can't really decide on any, though. I don't have any featuring D-Luke, so... I'll just stick with D-Luke's head. The only reason why I'm sticking with D-Luke is because I'm old, just like D-Luke. So I want people to realize that before they try sending me invites. Like, I'm old, just like D-Luke. Please don't send me any invites.
Lynette? Fremine? How are you feeling?
Much better.
Whew, what a relief!
What about you? Are you feeling alright?
I knew you'd come out unscathed. Us, on the other hand, well... We've been bedridden for 2 days. I couldn't even turn over. Oh, and I wanted to ask, is Clairvy... gone? Linny and the other members have left Poisson and returned to the House of the Hearth. According to him, there haven't been any more sightings of a spirit roaming the house.
I see.
I'm glad. Father came to check up on us 2 days ago and told us about what happened with Crusabina and Clairvy. Actually, I've met Crusabina before.
Wait, what? You've met the former knave?
Crusabina died a year after Clairvy. It was during the year between their deaths that I joined the House of the Hearth. Crusabina had an extremely cruel and radical way of doing things. While she was alive, the atmosphere in the house was suffocating. When I joined, though, the experiment she valued so much had already come to an end, and all the people involved, dead and injured alike, were gone. Crusabina never talked about the past with us newcomers. A couple of months after I joined, Father killed Crusabina and burned all her files. With that, the names of all the people subjected to her experiments, Clairvy included, were lost to the flames, along with the painful memories they represented.
Father took in Lenny and me a couple months after that, but she never mentioned anything about Crusabina or Clairvy.
It really seems like something she was planning to keep to herself. The last time you talked to her, did she mention why she kept it a secret for so long?
She said she didn't want us to be affected by the darkness of the past. She was worried we'd develop a false sense of gratitude towards her if we knew about it. The foundation of a family should be free of any corrupting influence. Whatever happened in the past, it has nothing to do with who we are now. And that's what Father told us in the end.
But I still thanked her for everything. It was only after hearing about what Crucibina did that I finally realized how insignificant our lives could have been. The members of the house meant nothing to her. To say that she valued them in any way, even just as a tool, would probably be giving her too much credit. If Father hadn't taken over the House of the Hearth, I probably would have already...
Father rarely brings up the fact that she saved us. She doesn't believe that being indebted to her should be what ties us together. But even if we didn't owe her anything, we would still choose to stay. Because this is our home. We may have arguments or times when we feel wronged. Some people may even choose to leave. But as long as Father is here, we will always have a home.
Whether the path before us is bathed in sunlight or shrouded in shadow, we'll follow Father wherever she chooses to go. So I wanted to say thank you for helping us make it through this crisis. Without your help, we could have lost a lot more along the way.
Oh, we didn't do anything, really.
Of course. You're welcome anytime.
Are Filial and Nantoy okay?
I actually saw them at a cafe this morning. They didn't recognize me. From what I could tell, they were drinking coffee and talking about one of the operas that started running recently. They seemed happy. If I had to take a guess, I would say they finally found the kind of life they always wished for.
That's all, folks. And that's why she had to talk with Nervalette, such that Nervalette could set up a new life for them. I don't think that was really made clear in that cutscene, but it's kind of obvious if you've been following along. I mean, there had to be a reason why she went to talk with Nervalette, and that's why, because this has happened several times before, and she always goes to Nervalette to be like, hey, I'm about to erase more people's memories. Could you set them up with a new life? Nervalette's like, yeah, sure, I guess we need a new cook or whatever in this place over here, I guess. Or that one guy. We need a new newsie, so here we go. You could have that position. It would be kind of funny if you got to choose that kind of thing before you get your mind erased. Be like, so what's gonna happen to me after I get my mind erased? Oh, don't worry about that. No, I want to worry about that. Am I gonna be, working in the newspaper industry? Because I really don't want that kind of a job. But I guess beggars can't be choosers, right? Or not beggars, really, but, the punished cannot choose their destiny. That's asking a little bit too much, don't you think? Alright, let's go pick up our 40 Primogems from the Adventurers Guild for finishing up all of the dailies. Which I am still happy they have made it so much easier for us. And there's the new blueprint that I coincidentally unlocked. Yeah, that's what we're getting. Our reward. I did not mean to do that. You are also not Catherine. So, maybe I did mean to do that. Hey, Catherine.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
Oh, right. We forgot to
Thank
dispatch
you
our
for
characters
completing
at the
today's
beginning.
commissions. Here is your reward.
Woo. Oh, 20. Right. It's 20 Primogems.
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
Hooray. More. Once we unlock our next area, we're going to definitely be putting more people in that new area to get more resources, but we've collected enough from Fontaine, so Mora it is. Yeah, let's go ahead and sit down in our favorite spot in Fontaine and roll for the new character. We have 1,955 Primogem. It's not a lot of Primogems, but we can try and get Arlecchino with that much. You know, this is not a crap ton. Obviously, I haven't been saving up for it, but it's going to be a while before we get any, how can I put this? Any grand characters. They have shown off a couple of new characters that they're going to be putting on the upcoming banners, and none of them really look as powerful as Arlecchino. So, you know, gonna roll for while I can with what I can. Yeah, it's just, no. I think it's, yeah, here it is, Stardust. Right. So I think that's really all I can get. Let's do a 10 pull. Go for it. That's a purple. I wonder who I got. Oh, I got another Fremine. Awesome. I already have all of the characters, all the 4 stars, so. So unless I get gold, there's really nobody else that I'm going to be getting. Okay. Another 10 pull. Triangle, right. Ooh, I am very much shy of a 10 pull.
Bryce Campbell. I pulled C3 Xiangling recently myself.
Oh, you did? Yeah, I think I have C6 Xiangling, so getting Xiangling would probably not do me very good. I don't know, I can't remember. It is what it is. I used to have Xiangling in my team when I first started, but she's kind of not as useful anymore, so. Alright, let's just do a bunch of 1s then. Maybe I'll get lucky. I don't think I'm anywhere close to the 50-50. I believe I got... who was it? I keep wanting to say Cloud Retainer. I know that's not her name, but I got Cloud Retainer on the last big banner that I rolled for, which was during the Lantern Rite event. So I don't think that I've done much of anything since. Oh, that's right. I was trying really hard to get Ito, and I ended up getting Mona or someone that I don't use, and I was a little sad. Someone I already had but don't use, you know? Well, here's our... This will make it even, at least. And that's another from... Dang, Fremine. Fremine wants friends, so... He's like, I get more... It's like, I get to be more useful. Put me on your team. Then we'll get 1 more after this. This will at least help us get closer to... our next 50-50, even if we're not going to be getting, you know, Artrello. What is her name, damn it? Arlecchino, that's an Archerello. She's the arch nemesis Archerello. That sounds like someone's OC. Alright, well, that's all I could do. Sorry, everyone. I wasn't anywhere close to a 50-50, so I wasn't... I would, wouldn't I? But he's not. So let's just give him his stuff. So he'll be happy. Here you go, buddy. 2 constellations. All right, well, I honestly was very... I really didn't think we were going to get her, so... I'm not that disappointed. It's fine. I didn't really have a way to put her in my lineup anyway, so... If I did get her, it would kind of be like, hey, cool, I don't know when I'm going to use her, you know, like a lot of other characters I have. But at some point, we're going to be needing an Animo character, a good one. And I do already have quite a bit. We're going to need a good Animo fighter and a good Hydro fighter. So I'm planning to use Jilan and Xianyun as that spot filler, as those spot fillers. If I'm being honest, I want to train those two in areas when they're going to be necessary, like Shneznaya, and wherever it is else we go after Natlin. But that's not going to be for a while, and there could be some better characters that show up, who knows? I think that's another good reason to just collect characters, you know? Is just to have that idea in the back of your head. Like, for the longest time, I didn't really have a good Geo character. So I was worried for a while what I was going to do when I go to Natlin, because there's so many we're going to be dealing with so many Pyro characters. We're going to need a Geo character to balance out a lot of the shit that's going to happen. Because I couldn't keep using D-Luke forever, you know? So when I got Navia, I was super happy. Nervalette, huh? Yeah, Nervalette's pretty good, and he does get in some heals with the little Orbeez that he drops. But it's what it is in terms of whether or not you want a healer or an attacker. And I'm going to be honest, I feel like having Barbara as my healer going into Natlin will be good for the team, because if we're going to be using... if I'm going to be using Navia as my tank, I'm going to have her on the field as much as I can, and having Barbara's healing shield around Navia helps drop shields that she can get for her bullets. My team is geared around pumping up Navia at this point, you know? Getting her stronger, getting her better, allowing her to use her buckshot more, and allowing her cannons to go off faster. And I'm doing a pretty good job of that, as you could see in that fight. Navia's not even a level 80 or 90, and she was just holding her own out there. If anything, Tanari just went down like a rock. Like in one hit, I can't remember. Yeah, that was Tanari. Yeah. All right, one more wish. Yeah, there we go. Just nothing. I wanted to get that out there. Get that off my chest. Use it. Okay, so I think that's all we really have. I guess if I was going to play again next week, I'll be exploring the new area down here. The big hole. Filling in the big old hole. And then a lot of the map will be good. The map will be like, it'll make a lot more sense. I have a better idea on how the map's gonna look. And yeah. Let me just go on back to the main menu. That does it for another day of All Creator Live, everybody. I hope you all enjoyed the story, those watching in the archives. If so, leave a comment. I really enjoy reading them. So we have a few people to thank. Microphone a bit here. There we go. Alright, so over on Twitch, I want to thank Noobs for stopping by again. It was good seeing you again, 4K. I'm happy to have you on board again. And we'll get back to Final Fantasy VII, don't worry. Just whenever new stuff in Genshin pops up, I want to take care of it as fast as I can. And over on YouTube, I want to thank you, Bryce, for hanging out for as long as you did. It was good seeing you again. Thank you for the well wishes and helping my recovery. It really means a lot. And I also want to thank Venti for stopping by and saying hello. It was good to see you again too. I'm pretty sure you're the Venti from before, unless you're another Venti imposter. Either way, it was nice having you in the chat, hanging out during the stream. I hope to see more of you. And over on Discord, I want to thank Time Lords for hanging out also. It was good seeing you during this event, and I hope you have luck with whatever roles that you go for getting our Lachino. I hope you're able to get her. Sorry if I said the name wrong again. Alright, so to those watching in the archives, if you want to, you feel free to leave a like and share the video, and subscribe if you have not already. I plan on playing more Final Fantasy VII next week, and maybe doing some more Genshin Impact, so if you enjoyed what you saw, you'll like even more of it. I just couldn't stream that much this week because I was sick. This was the only stream that I planned to do this week, and that's only because I was able to recover in time. But I uphold my promises. I definitely do. And I'm glad I was able to uphold it this time as well. Always make sure to check the comments section to see when it is I'm going to be streaming next. As for tomorrow, I'm not going to be streaming. I'm going to be working at my night shift, so I'm going to have to sleep for most of the day. And I will see you all Monday. I hope you all have a great weekend, great night, great day, depending on where you live. I'm going to get to bed. Good night, everybody.